Sort them old rods out, ladies and gentlemen. I've gone live a lot early. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. We've just gone live a bit early. I've got a lot to do. I didn't want to keep you waiting too long. So I've gone live well early, guys. I've got to do loads of setting up. Getting some bits ready, guys. Getting us ready to rock and roll. Rock and roll. It's already a little bit nippy out here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm not one to complain, but I'm gonna moan about it. It's freezing. Right, I'm gonna start getting some warm clothes on. How you doing, guys? My boss there, Snacky Jam. Raymond of Cumbria's in the house and Pierre Coops is there. This is a ray fishing session tonight. Well, I say that, I'm gonna go for a bass. But we're meeting a couple of guys down here later and they're going to be fishing for rays. Matt Smith, first, how you doing? There's no point me fishing for the rays. I mean, I'm going to have a go. I'm going to have probably I'm going to have one rod for the rays and two dedicated to catching a bass. So one of the bass rods is going to be a bait rod to catch the bait. I'm hoping there's some pout or whiting out there. And then one's going to be a bass rod, but I won't get the third rod set up until we've caught whiting and pout, if there's any out there. If there's not, we aren't fishing for bass, and it will be an exclusively ray fishing session because I've got loads of ray bait. The guys coming down, they're bringing Century compressor rods and stuff like that, and like they are hammering their baits out there. So they said you won't catch a ray here, or there's less chance of catching a ray here unless you can do a pendulum cast and bang it at miles, basically. So they're bringing like number 7 leads, pendulum casting and that. I mean, it's just ridiculous what they're going to do. But they're confident. Those guys have said we'll walk away with rays there tonight. Absolutely, 100%. After I told them that another gentleman came up here and fished and he didn't catch rays, they just had dogs. He said we're going to catch rays. So I'm confident. Otherwise I wouldn't have come here. But he's so confident that, you know, we got to see it, haven't we, ladies and gentlemen? We need to see this. Right, let me go down to the water's edge. Not Metallica's there, Ian Henderson is in the house. Right, this will give me an idea of how far away that water is, and I'm guessing it's quite a way away from where we are now. Yeah, that's quite a long way away. It's going to be a real test for the big pit reels here tonight. We've got a massive tide coming in. So I don't know if you can see in front of the rods, but the tide line's here. It's right there. So that looks like the last tide line. So it's going to come in a long way. We've got massive tides here tonight, and we're set right back up the beach as a result. I'm going to put the bait fish rod in first, see if we can get some pout and whiting in here. The tides are perfect for bass fishing later on the high tides. So if we can catch a few bait fish on the high tides, I'd like to put them in, or even a bit earlier. Who knows? I don't know. We're going to see, ladies and gentlemen. We'll chuck the rods in, see what happens. At least I brought the right bait with me today. I don't know about foxes here, so I'm fishing an area I haven't fished for years. So I don't know if there's foxes on this beach. I know nothing. So to start off, I'm just going to get a couple of tiny bits of squid in. I said the other day that my chest was clearing up. It's not. So forgive me if I'm choking my guts up tonight. But tiny bits of squid. Let's see what we can find. As I say, this will be a test for the big pit reels. I'll be impressed if I can get all the way down there, whack a cast out and get back here with a ton of reel line on the reel. I'm going to test them by walking them right down there and just hammering them out. Seeing how much line's left on them when we get back. I'm still expecting there to be quite a bit. There's a place called Pagham that I used to fish, and I brought those reels because of Pagham, because the tide goes right out. And it's the same here. I've had some big conger reels out of here, but we're not really going to target them tonight. Depends how many pout and whiting we get. If we get a few, I'll target some big congers later. They run through on the high tide with the bass, you see. Right, I'm going to get the bait rod in. Blimey, there's a drop there. Right, there is a fox. There's a fox watching me, I can see him. Don't look now, but he's right behind us. Right, loads of line, we're all right. Now I'm going to get bluey and squid bait on. Apparently bluey is the one. Bluey on its own. But I'm going to be a little bit different. Just initially. I want to see what happens if I use combo bluey just for the first couple of chucks. If there's loads of dogs out there, I don't want to waste a load of bluey, you see. I don't want to waste it. Chunk of bluey, chunk of squid, whack them together. Let's catch a ray, kid. or chunk of bluey, chunk of squid, put them together. Did you see what I did? Right, ladies and gentlemen. Chunk of bluey. Sweet Corn Kid donated this bluey the other day. Thank you, Sweet Corn. Legends. I just realised it's Friday night, isn't it? Friday night, March tomorrow, February. Right, the bluey and squid's ready to go. Let's get it in. There we go. Da, 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 da. Hey, da, 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 da. Hey, da, 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 da. Lynette is in the house. Hello to anyone and everyone that I have missed while setting up here tonight. All Grabs is there. Lovely to see you here. We've come to a completely different place that I have not fished forever. I mean, it's been a long time since we've been in this area. So we'll see how it fishes. I have no idea. Jason, how you doing? John Goodman's there. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see the moderators joining us here tonight for a ray session. That's what this is. This is a ray session. Did I just see a shadow there? I thought that was the fox. Got to watch him. I don't know what he's like, if there's the one that's here. Ross is in the house. Thank you. Liam's not here at the moment. He's coming down a bit later. Quite a bit later, actually. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. You're welcome, Lynette. You're welcome. You're welcome. Pleasure. Tim and Jackie's there. No, that's all right. I hadn't noticed if you'd replied, actually. I think you have. Oh, there you go. All right, wicked. I can sort that one out then. Thank you. Yeah, brilliant. All right, yeah, I'll get that sorted and re-edited now. I'll just go in there and reset it. Oh no, I won't. I'll do it later. It's too much. Bit of a... Lovely to see everyone here. Absolutely fantastic. Sorry guys, I was talking out loud then. And talking there, thinking out loud, thinking lad. So we're going to see what we can find. Who knows? Massive spring tides here tonight. I'm expecting to struggle holding base with the leads when that tide starts ripping. I mean, honestly, this is going to be mad here. The water gets really deep, but apparently there's quite a few good bass about and lots of rays. Ricky's there. Lovely to see you, Rick. So Liam's going to be here between 10 and 11 o'clock. He's bringing his friend down as well from South Africa. I'm not sure if his friend's actually still coming with him, but I know Liam's going to be here. And he is leaking confidence, ladies and gentlemen. So if he's here for about 11, it won't be much of a Teams because I'll be off around 1. So by the time he's set up and that. But you know, I thought I'd just do it on a Teams because I didn't realise he was going to be here so late. But I've just messaged him and he's going to be here quite late. Is it the last day of winter? Is it really? Is it spring now in March? Yeah, is that right? Spring's coming tomorrow. Is that so? Wow. Absolutely fantastic. Still freezing cold though. I'm freezing. It is literally freezing cold. Oh, hang on, the windsock. Oh, windsock, I'm sorry. So as you can see, it's blowing a hoolie. Niles is there. Niles, lovely to see you joining us here tonight. There is 0 wind. I mean, literally. Lighter by 4 minutes a day from now on. Is that what they say? Yeah, I don't like the daylight. It's pants. Lots of people love it. I don't, I'll be honest with you. I hate the summer. No, I'm only joking. I wish it could be summer, but with just less daylight or a slightly less bright light. Like if the daylight was an ambient blue, that'd be beautiful. But that bright old sunshine in your face, it's beautiful, but it does my eyes in. But yeah, lots of sun cream and happy days. I love it. Lynette. Boo. No, it's absolutely fantastic. Also Fishermen Choices here tonight. Also Fishermen, lovely to see you joining us here tonight where we're having a little go down on the beach. We're seeing what we can find, you know. We're seeing what we can find. We haven't found anything yet, but I mean, I quite like this spot. I haven't fished it for probably maybe 2-3 years. But I'm only here because my friend was like, yeah, let's go there and have a go for the race. So little bit of travelling to get here, but here we are, having a go, ladies and gentlemen, see what we can find. It's really all about watching Liam pull out a ray, so that's why I'm here. So he's so confident he can do it. I was like, all right, fair enough, let's just do it, let's go. So I have every confidence in him. I know he knows what he's doing. We shall see, but you know, the sea can be unpredictable, you know. You can have an absolutely banging session one night or 1 year, and then the next year or night it's not fishing at all. We haven't had any... Oh, there goes my drink. Lovely, jubbly. Oh, brilliant. I didn't want it anyway. And again, there it goes. Lovely. It's not very well balanced there. What was I going to say before I just spilt all of my lovely drink everywhere and wasted it? Oh yeah, we haven't seen any signs of life yet. We're waiting for those signs of life to arrive. There are fishermen off to our left already. The only slight issue is that if Liam does turn up quite late, this beach might fill up with fishermen before he gets here. but I doubt it. I don't think a lot of people bother fishing anymore. Oh, there's 3 individuals on top of the shoreline there. Are they getting ready to fish? Wow, man, that is like a scene out of like the 3 Wise Men and that. I need to get a photo of that. Hang on. See if they stay there. If I can get my night camera on. Oh, someone's approaching me from the left. Hang on, guys. Hello, mate. Yeah, I know. It's same as the water at the minute. Walked all the way down there.
It's the same rod. I've got one fishing a Tronics Pro Viper, you know the.
Oh, I know, GTs.
Yeah.
I used to use the GT Vipers. They're quite nice. I had the yellow Vipers.
Yeah, they're brilliant for the teeth. They're light, aren't they?
Oh, they reflect it perfectly. These are the hammers, Enigma hammers.
Oh, right, okay.
Have you had any joy up there?
One cast, one dogfish.
Really? Oh, I'm after bait fish on the right hand rod to chuck on this sleeper for a bass later.
Oh, well, or a little whiting or something.
Yeah, whiting or a cow.
Oh, so you're filming?
Yeah, we're filming live at the moment.
Oh, wow. There's always 2 of you, is there?
No, there will be later. Yeah, I've got a mate coming down with go for a race.
What's your name? From the
Oh, mine's Local Marks Fishing.
Local Marks Fishing?
Yeah,
I think
Local
I've seen them before.
Oh, awesome, mate.
I'm moving away from Brighton. Right. My mate moved from Brighton to fishing stuff.
Oh, okay.
So 1 week off is down mine, and then other week I'll come up to fishing with the mate.
So what brought you down here? Was it the lure of the fish?
The lure of the long walk from the car.
Right.
No, we fish here every other weekend. Really.
Oh, do you have much joy? I haven't fished here for about 3 years.
Last time I came up playing about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We've only put much into this place.
I've had a few coolers off there in the past.
It's nice weather over the summer.
Oh, that's, very nice for that. You play this in the daylight. No, yeah, I mean, I've just set up, wait for my friend, try and get a couple of baits.
So you haven't fished here for years?
No, since they put the parking, changed parking to 10 p.m.
Oh, is that here?
Yeah. So it's 10 p.m. to pay for parking here. And since they put that up, I stopped fishing here. When it was 7 p.m, it was alright, you know.
It's free there, isn't it? Is it? That car park that's free all day all night. Just the other side of the hut, this park you have to pay, that one's free car park.
What, do you go through this thing?
You just come in, you just go, when you come in the gate,
Yeah.
instead of turning left to come right to come this way, turn left and go over the yellow bump, and that whole car park is free all night.
Oh, they don't lock it or anything?
No, don't lock it on us. We've been here till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't know that. Well, there you go. You learn so new every day. Thank you. I mean, I've paid for it there at the minute. I doubt anyone will come in.
No, it was fun. I always want to come down on in the dark. Yes, darling.
Oh, you're on the phone. Sorry.
Yeah, it's alright, it's okay. What's the right matter, pickle? Oh, I'm still reading. Oh, sorry, what is he going to ask me then? I'm sorry. It's okay, is it? Going to our first picture.
Oh, it's just.
Oh, we can follow it.
Oh, yeah.
Only 8.
Back in the day, when they were 5.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I see. Ah, right. Secret
Right in the
band.
centre as well, yeah.
Nice.
We went to see Pete last year at Tottenham.
Yeah.
You know when you watch the football, you see the camera on the wires
Yeah.
from each corner. They attach her to that for like 90 feet, which is around the whole stadium. Everybody over here is still singing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, they run the cameras on them, don't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and they had like
She's
a,
brave
like a
doing
2-foot square flint that went
Yeah.
up about 20 feet in
Oh,
5 different places in the stadium.
yeah.
And then when they were swinging around, they'd water down to land someone on 1 foot like that.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah.
Takes a lot to organise all that. Imagine that. Yeah,
I might come alongside as I see Martin Vipers like that.
No, my friend was here last night. Yeah, he just got out, but I was just saying I haven't met him this time. A few days about, so.
Well, I've got a sort of sit down with sort of like 2.5 foot sleeves and put a bit of sardine and squid.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've got a packet of blues, I don't do three.
Yeah.
I don't know why I just prefer the sardines.
Yeah, I've heard they're very good.
It's very oily, it's just like a blue, really, isn't it?
Yeah, really good boat they are. No, fantastic. But no signs of life on there yet. I really want that boat one to go, so I can get that gas rod in. One in place. It's starting to show now. First day of school tomorrow.
Don't know that time of the year, really, but that's, I mean,
No, I've
I
had
know
a couple this year.
you're not allowed to take them, I know.
No, that's it, yeah.
Unless they're deep hooked.
End of March.
Yeah, they say if you've got a fish that's deep hooked and it's bleeding, you've got to put it back.
Yeah, yeah. Let's say. No, no, it's good. That's what I have to run it down here, because obviously
Anything that can go back, it's go back.
yeah.
I'm not going to try to get it back.
No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. It's not the old ticket,
I
man.
think the boat, commercial boats, where they're boat, it's got 3 quarters of a ton a month. Yeah, but that's the thing with that, it's called the whole of the UK, it wouldn't make 3 quarters of a ton.
No, that's right. Not for sure, it is. No, it's outrageous. Yeah, I got in trouble. It was 2 summer, it was 2 bass a day per angler. And I was out on ship in the harbour. Caught one, I was like 2 days with a left out, bang, I was blind. Get a letter from the old IPTA. And took it back to the ship now. I was like, what's still going? He had to look from the pipe in the harbour. So I was back to get the designated tackle officer. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. But yeah.
A letter or a warning.
Yeah, it's a warning. They were right.
You don't mind warnings, do you?
No, it's right. No.
Couldn't have come up with a good time.
No, that's it. No, they did say it's out of the
One mate had a boat on the marine.
Yeah.
He had got fish at some pole, a couple of bass.
Yeah.
Brought him into the harbour and he was for Australians come down. Oh, so there, we could do with that for the barbecue.
Yeah.
So they said, we'll give you 25 quid for it. We'll give you 25 quid. And the harbour master saw him. And he got done for selling fish, commercial selling fish. And the fine he had to sell his boat to pay the fine.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh,
I think it was £5.5 grand.
oh, mate.
And his boat was worth about 8.
Wow. That's why I'm careful when I'm mackerel fishing in the summer. Because it's like it's mackerel I've got harbour, so you can't really. Yeah, we'll buy a load off you, but then, like you say, it becomes commercial then.
Well, it is on the boat, on the beach. You see them, they've been parked.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And then taking them back to London. And you say, well, when you get back to London, mate, then it's
Right, yeah, rotten. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good at all.
I picked down I wanted half a dozen mackerel and fishing heads.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Went up to this boat, he had this, I don't know what it was, like a satchel full of mackerel.
Yeah.
The only chance that when I'm out starting, I'll give you a couple of quid. No, I need them all. I went, we've got like 150 mackerel.
Yeah.
We need them all.
Yeah.
Yes, darling.
Terrible. Alright, well I better go back in. I'm Carl. Carl, Will.
Local Marks Fishing.
Local Marks Fishing, thank you. Cheers, Carl. See you later, mate. Cheers. Alright guys, oh sorry about that. Just met a lovely gentleman there that looked exactly like Graham Pullen. But yeah, lovely guy, knows his stuff from Brighton. Lovely guy from Brighton. But yeah, we are having a go. No bites yet. Interesting chat with him there actually. He said something that I've sort of feared for some time. And that's when I'm out on the boat catching mackerel and people say, we'll buy a couple of mackerel off you when you come in. His mate done it and got done and fined £5.5 grand. It was bass. So he caught a bass, and when he got back to the beach, a bloke brought it off him. The harbour master saw the transaction and he got done for commercially selling bass from his boat, for selling one fish to a bloke on the beach, and he had to sell his boat to pay the fine, £5.5 grand. So luckily I've always been aware of that, and when people have said, "We'll buy some bass off, some mackerel off you," I've always said I can't do it, not while I'm catching them live, because it's your commercial fishing to order. So yeah, that was important. I'm glad I heard that. Not that I'd have ever done it, because I'm aware of that risk. But yeah, if I did that live, that'd be just crazy. Tika, Gary, Tika. Snacky down, I know. Slow mode. Seagull gunner, 5k, that's some bass, yeah. Alex, that's a massive fine for one fish, yeah. Well, it's not for the fish, it's for the commercial sale of the fish. So he went out on his boat, caught bass and sold it when he got back to the beach. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but he sold a bass and got a £5.5 fine for it. Rob Williams, lovely to see you there. Darren loves fishing. Oh, Darren, an absolute pleasure. Thank you for showing your appreciation and making an amazing contribution. Your 10th super chat on a Teams live stream. Hold up, let me get my app. I wasn't expecting that, so I haven't got anything ready. Hang on, Darren. 2 seconds, mate. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. We haven't even had a bite here. The gentleman there said he had a dogfish first cast, but he's not using the bait I'm using. Darren, you are an absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, that's a pain. When you turn the phone round and it goes into profile, it cuts the app out. So it has to stay in landscape. Pascal Van Berlo. Darren, thank you. Oh, Gary as well. Gary, you absolute legend. Guys, thank you. Amazing support, as always, for the channel and channels. Local Marks Fishing and Local Marks teams, you legends. Thank you very much, Darren, and welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Gary, too. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute quality, absolute quality. I remember once we had a gentleman quite disgruntled once when I was getting super chats, and he decided to have a moan about it. You're only talking to people when they give you money, and it was counterproductive on the part of the individual that said that, because I was talking to someone who was giving me a contribution which then goes back into the channel, which then gave that bloke the opportunity to watch. And what he chose to do with that was slag me off for getting the donations that gave him the privilege of being able to comment and slag me off for getting the donation. And it sort of made no sense. I was like, yeah, cheers for that. Thanks for that, mate. Yeah, that contribution is the reason that you're able to slag me off for the contribution. If we didn't have the contribution, it probably wouldn't have happened. I can still see them planets lined up in front of us, you know. I can see 1, 2, 3, 5. Not quite in a straight line, but arcing out around the constellation. Yeah, another interesting thing I found out talking about that gentleman was that I have just found a spot for free parking, which I wasn't aware of. Once in a lifetime spectacle, that is, Will. Yes. Well, no. It depends. If you die before 2040, it is. But yes, it is going to happen again in 2040. So if we all survive another 20 years, we'll get to see it again. So it could potentially be a twice in a lifetime spectacle. But we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Be mad if we were sat here then, wouldn't it? Looking up at the sky, remembering tonight. In 20 years' time, saying, do you remember that last one? As long as there's fish in the sea, I shall be alive. Absolutely fantastic and quite true. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I was just about to take a photo of the three wise men, and then that gentleman arrived behind us, so I didn't get that photo opportunity that I was going to go for there. Right, I'm just going to have a look at the old tide times here, ladies and gentlemen, at this location. Tide times, here we go. Let's have a look what it says. It says low tide was 5. Oh, that was in the morning. Oh, low tide was 5:18. High tide 12:19. Midnight, essentially, thereabouts. That'll do. It's midnight. High tide's midnight, so 29, 10, 11, 12, 3.5 hours. So that tide's got to make quite a push to get in. Pretty quiet out there at the minute. No bites. I'm surprised by that. But we've not had any tippy tappy yet. Very frustrating that there's just no bait fish around now as we go into March. I mean, it's freezing cold. It's almost like we're still in the grip of winter. Oh, well, I guess we are actually until tomorrow. Then we'll be in the grip of an early spring. We'll see what happens. Our bluey and squid bait's out there. I am quite confident there's rays around in front of us, but whether or not we catch one or not, I don't know. We've got a tiny little bait out there, well, a 2-hook flapper with tiny little baits, and we've got a big bait out there, which is our pulley pennel with a squid on it. I mean, a dogfish will do, you know, to kick things off. If there's a dog out there, that'll do. I'd be quite happy with that, ladies and gentlemen. I'd be quite happy with that kind of tippy tappy. We shall see as we await the arrival of our friend here this evening, Mr. Liam Wellington, arriving a bit later this evening, bringing a full set of professional equipment down here to see what he can catch, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful. -2 is going to be the cold spell here tonight. So I heard that on the radio on the way here. So it's going to get extremely cold. It's 3 degrees here at the moment. So it could drop by 5 degrees. Five degrees, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty chilly. That's a little bit chilly. This feeling inside here, not one of those I can easily hide. I don't have much fishy, but if I did. So yesterday I went and filmed a session with Connor on the shark teeth. So I took the night off and went and done that. That is a lot of video to process and sort out. Is that chat scrolling? I'm not sure what it is. Oh, it is. A lot of footage to process, so that's going to take some time before that video is out. But it was amazing. We found a lot of stuff. Trevor Dunham is there tonight. Trevor, lovely to see you there as you join us here tonight. Just waiting for a friend to come down. I've got my bib and brace here with me for when that temperature drops later. We'll get into that. We will have to get into it. It's going to get bitterly cold here tonight. The absolute blessing is that there's no wind. That windsock just looks like a pole. I mean, it hasn't moved. It looks like I just pegged the pole to the floor, and just for good measure. It is, there's just no wind. So there's not going to be that biting wind on the nose and the face and the hands. Jan Backer's there, lovely to see you there. These fingerless gloves have been amazing. I was really sort of against sort of wearing them because they get slime all over them and be nasty. But it hasn't worked like that. They've actually been a godsend, keeping that freezing, biting wind off the back of the hands. But I can't wait until I don't have to wrap up in all the thermal gear to come out again. That'll be amazing. It's hard to get my jumper on when I've got all the old stuff on, you know, trying to pull your trousers up and you're worried I'm going to break the little clip that clips them together, because it's like I'm fat when I've got them on. Trying to pull the belt as tight as possible so I not snap the clip of my trousers. Right, let's see what's going on behind us. Okay. Still no tippy tappy here tonight. I know there's dogfish out in front of us tonight as well, because the gentleman over the back there's had one. So I know there's dogfish in it. So the good thing is, at the moment we're avoiding them with the bait we've got on. That's not a bad thing. That's not bad at all, actually. So if we can avoid the dogfish all night, that'd be brilliant. As long as we catch something else. I mean, it'd be nice to get one to save a blank. Get an old dogfish saved a blank. But I don't think we're going to blank. We will be deploying a third rod later on if I can catch a bait fish. If not, might just chuck something else out in the surf, see what happens. You know, see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Need the tide to come up a bit. There's no point chucking one in the surf when the tide's that far away. John Young is there. John, lovely to see you joining us here this evening. Down on the beach, having a go on the old Teams channel. Jonathan Adams, thank you very much indeed. Thank you for joining us here on Local Marts Teams tonight, where we're having a nice chilled, relaxed session. Teams not as busy as the other channel, purely because there's about 1/5 of the subscribers on it. So it won't be as mad busy on here tonight. Although we promote the teams quite a bit, a lot of people haven't sort of transitioned. I think they prefer Local Marts Fishing to Local Marts Teams. But I have put the posts up saying that we're on this channel tonight, so it's entirely up to folk if they fancy popping over. There's a lot of people live tonight though. So there's plenty of options for folk. Plenty people. Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for something to happen on them rods directly under the flight path of a ginormous jumbo jet. You've put it on Facebook, Snacky Jan, thank you very much indeed. Absolute quality. Absolute quality. Thank you. Absolutely brilliant. As we wait for the first signs of life on the rod here, and also waiting for the dropping of the temperatures here tonight. I think I've got a spare gas can in the car. I hope I have. That's just crossed my mind. Lawrence joins us here tonight. Lawrence, how are you doing? It is a perfect evening for a dangle. The rods are in the water. The wind, well, the lack of wind is going to make things a little bit easier for us here tonight. But that tide is going to start ripping through there at some point. Esther is in the house. Esther, lovely to see you there, joining us down on the beach tonight. As we see the tippy and the tappy, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolutely fantastic. Just want something nice to hit one of them baits. I mean, no one wants to sit and watch rods all night that don't do nothing. So the hope is they'll do something. Tide's on its way up. There's a long way for that water to come up there, so I know there's plenty of time for us to get into something. I'm going to get into my bib and brace because my legs are getting cold. What should I do with them? I did bring them. There they are. Right, this is where they'll tear off while I'm trying to get into these. That'd be just typical, that would. That would be typical, typical. Found some beautiful shark teeth last night. It was absolutely amazing. Down on the beach looking for them. I managed to get there before everyone else did. Well, I did the evening tide with Connor and did a film. Well, not a film, lots of clips to make into a film. And then I went back down there on the morning tide at 5 o'clock this morning. And that's when I reaped the benefits of being the first one there. It was absolute quality. There was teeth everywhere. And I managed to absolutely film with boots. But then tonight's low tide was a much lower one, so the guys that got there this evening would have had a better time of it. And unfortunately now all the really low tides are on the weekend, so all of the shark teeth folk will be out there, so there'll be no chance to get any more. They'll all be hoovered up. All fishing with Paul Choice here tonight. Thank you, Paul. Lovely to see you joining us here this evening as we have a little look at these rods, which at the moment very quiet as the tide comes in. Wheelfish biting. Where? What one of them rods? I didn't see it. I didn't see it go. No action on them rods at this current moment in time, ladies and gentlemen. I got in a fight tonight, stupidly, with a mango. I've never eaten a mango. Apparently you don't peel them like an orange. But yeah, someone gave me a mango and I was trying to get into it. I mean, it's an absolute nightmare. Slippery. Chunks, how you doing? How you doing? Lovely to see you there. Thank you very much indeed. No, are they biting? Oh, not on this mark at the moment. They're not. They will. So it's just we got to read the tide as it comes in. So at the moment it's all static. But what on a tide like this, where it's quiet initially, what I'm waiting for is it to start off with light little bites. And then the bites increase in size as the tide comes up, and then we start laying down some pretty big baits towards the top. Oh, hang on, something happened there. Hold up. Ian the Locksmith from Holes there, something just knocked one of them baits. Could have been a line bite potentially. But I just saw a little rocking on one of the rods there. I don't know which one it was, I was just reading the chat. But I saw a vibration there, indicating that something is there. As Ian joins us here tonight, lovely to see you there. So this is what I was just saying about waiting to see how it's going to progress on the bite. We've just had our first, well, I assume a first little tiny tap from something there. But when the bite starts slow, usually it can end pretty good. But we'll see how it happens, how it progresses. We've got to read the tide. I didn't see that bite, so I'm not entirely sure exactly what it was. But it could have been a first tap. But I'm expecting it to pick up as the tide comes up. I haven't fished this spot for years, but I know it's good. It can fish really good. Big old stone. Yeah, that's it, Seagull. Yeah, there was. Yeah, there was a big old stone in the middle of it. Yeah, a white stone. It didn't have a brown stone, it had a white stone in it, which I thought was odd. You know, when I wrestled it to the floor and got the stone out of it. But yeah, it was. I tried to stick a spoon in as well. That seemed to be the best way to do it. Use a spoon round the edge of the, like, between the peel and the actual mango itself, and just start pushing it around. But then it was splitting the mango and all that. Oh, then I tried to just cut it straight in half down the middle. That didn't work because of the stone. You got an early night? Okay, long drive in the morning. Looking forward to the show, the big one. The big one. Yeah, a lot of people going to that. There's going to be some faces at that show. The big one. They are a nightmare. I know it was. I didn't expect it to fight back. I slipped on the floor on some of the juice it had in it, and it landed straight on my face. I was like, right, we're even now. You know, then I started digging at it with a spoon and that. I mean, it was rough. But yeah, the last thing I expected tonight was to do battle with a piece of fruit. But I won in the end. You know, it turned out it was defenceless, and I ended up just eating it. It was actually really nice. Worth, you know, it was worth all the effort to get to it. It was nice. I was pleasantly surprised by the mango. Chunks is there. Fishing Dorset Live is there. How you doing? Hi Will, fishing sucked tonight for me. Early to bed Farnborough tomorrow. Okay, all right, have a great night and enjoy the show tomorrow. The big one, there's going to be a lot of folk up there. Loads of faces will be at the show, so yeah, that'd be great. Enjoy your day. Absolutely magic. What do. Of course, the big show tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, the big one. Everyone's going there. John Hatton, how are you doing? All right? Just in from bass fishing. You had 5. Esfers was the biggest at £4. Nice. What did you catch them on, John? Were you lure fishing or did you put baits in? Tempted to chuck that third rod out there with a squid strip on it, you know. Tempted to get it out there with a single hook. It's just chucking it in the surf. I'm worried the old braid's going to be running up along the ground because it's close in. Let's have a look. Worm and ormer guts. Oh, wow. I'm gonna get a squid strip on that other rod and just drop it in the edge. Hearing the word bass there from John and Esfers just got it in my head. I'm gonna put one in the surf, ladies and gentlemen. Right, bear with me while I just sort another rod out. Going to stick a little bit of squid strip on it. Just bang it in the surf. There's no point waiting for a whiting or a pout, because that rod ain't moved. I think the tide might have crossed their lines as well. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Be a nightmare if that line's crossed the other one. Right, so I've got a single hook with a bit of squid on there, about the size of a small whiting. Let's get it in. Right, I'm just going to move this rod, get another weight on it. Cool, there's a few more anglers turned up down there. Loads of people out. Yeah, it has crossed over it. I knew that was going to happen. I see it, the tide's pulled one rod into the other. I put too small a lead on this rod, so we might have a bit of a tangle nightmare here, as this is a 2 at the flapper. Looks like we might have cleared it though. Yeah, it's just cleared it, I think. Right, we've got whelks out there. So I'm going to have to check that centre rod in a minute. Although the bait hasn't gone, and I'd usually leave it there, there could be a whelk on the hook. And with whelks about, it's actually highly likely that there's a whelk on one of the hooks of that other rod, or on both of them, which will completely stop us catching anything. But we'll have a look at that in a minute. Tell you what though, that bite we had, we've got some seaweed tangled up in this and the line's been tied in knots there. Looks like we've had a little eel have a go at it. Yeah, definitely. Something's had a go. I mean, that could even have been a little whiting. So they tie it in knots. Done a good job of it. So there is something out there. There's no whelks on that, but there probably was when it started its journey up that beach, which is a mile long. We're a mile away from the water. going to stick a bit more bluey on the other rod, get it back in. Bluey and squid combo on this one, guys. So we got the yellow rod out there in the surf now. Little squid bait on that. About 20 foot out. See if any bass go through. The tide's still a bit low for me, really. We need it to come up. When there's more water, we'll see more fish, hopefully. The proof will be in the pudding, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a go. Thought I saw a bite on that. Might have been seeing things. Ladies and gentlemen of Local Marks Fishing Live show here tonight, we have made 100 likes plus. Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Very kind of you. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, I've had to order a couple of tripod camera mounts because I broke this one last night. stupidly like an idiot. But it's okay, because I've ordered 3 more today as spares, in the hope that that doesn't happen again. We'll do this thing. All good to hope everyone watching will do his thing. All good tonight. Thank you, Nico. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. We're going to try and do our thing tonight here and catch something. I'm hoping. Bait rod in the surf there as we use our raptor claw setup. Oh God, it looks good. Like a giant dinosaur's foot. Skeletal foot, I might add. Prehistoric, fossilised. But yes, centre rod, bluey and squid. Furthest rod away from us on the right. 2-hook flapper with squid bait on, but it looks like a little eel might have had a go at that. It had all knots tied in it. But as I say, a little whiting likes to do that as well. They tie knots and everything. Is there a target fish, Nico? Yeah, there's 2. I'd like to see a bass or a ray. Sandbanks fishing Dorset, £4.10. Wow. Wow, there's a beautiful halibut caught the other day as well. Seems to be the time for flatties, isn't it, for flounder? Trevor Brown is in there. How you doing, all right? 12-hour boat fishing trip. Oh, blimey. Good luck, mate. £4 flounder. That's a beautiful fish, that is. Wow, stunning. Can't even imagine the size of that. I mean, that's huge. You know, when we sort of see the biggest, like £1.5 locally, well, that's a stunner, that is. Ollie Goes Fishing is in the house. How'd you do, Ollie? You all right? Lovely to see you joining us here this evening as we have a go to see what we can potentially find down here. We do have a friend joining us later, I should add. It's going to be quite a bit later, but he is going to be here. Rob Clinton, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you guys joining us here. Well, we've got 3 rods. None of them are doing anything at the moment, though. It's very, very, very quiet at the moment. Skeet is in the house. Skeet, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening on the Teams channel, where we're going to see what we can find. My worry is, as that tide picks up, I know it's going to get really powerful and run through there hard. Hopefully we can still hold base with what we've got out there. I've only got 1 number 6 lead and 2 5s because I lost the 6 yesterday and I haven't been able to get to the shop to get another one. Full of roe, the flounder, yeah, Tom Bagnall's channel. Thank you for sharing the contributions link, Jan. All contributions go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it. Roy Wesley is there, you absolute legend. I should write up my own little thing actually, Jan, thinking about it. Like when you put up the links and the mods put up some links, I should have one that says what I just said there. So I posted it up saying, thank you for the contributions, ladies and gentlemen. All contributions go back into the channel to help us keep doing what we do as often as we do it. Mind you, I'd have to log in every time I wrote it. Dries Jewett is in the house, as well as Sheena Rosia joining us. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. That looked like, hang on, it's all right. I saw a little knock on the centre rod there. The camera might not have picked it up, but it was definitely something having a little inquiry on that then. Had an awesome day. Orm ring, 42 between you. Wow. Yeah, that's wicked. Tell me what you want to say and I'll post it. Thank you. It was Well, I don't know if it'd work if you shared it, Lynette. It was basically me thanking you guys, the moderators, for sharing the link. So it was thank you, mods, for sharing the link, for sharing the donations link. All donations made to the channel are greatly appreciated to go back into the channel to help us keep doing what we do as often as we do it. But, Ken Coast Angler, lovely to see you joining us here this evening. It's going very, very slow at the moment. We got a slow start to this tide, but I'm guessing from all the fishermen that are along the beach next to me that something's going on here, and I reckon as that tide comes up. I mean, my mate he swears by the high tide. He says 2 hours to high and 3 hours over, and it's going to fish. But I won't be here for all of that. I'm going to have to shoot off at 1 o'clock, so it's a bit of a drive back as well. Skeet, you've got Ace Reflections here with you tonight. Awesome. Yeah, we got some pretty good reflections from the boats going past here, actually. There's a... oh, hang on. Oh, the surf rod. That's interesting. That's about 20 foot out. It didn't look like a bass bite, but that fish is very close in. Oh, it's starting to happen. Here we go. Things are starting to move. Tippy tappy. Ladies and gentlemen, the surf rod just took a shot from something, and then the furthest right hand rod, that's the 2-hook flapper, took a knock. It's exciting that surf rod went. That is literally 20 foot out. James Bryant joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. I mean, I say that about the surf rod. I've had lots of strap eels in the surf. Hang on. Right, the bite's starting to pick up a bit. It's really clean ground here, so the good thing is I can move a lead without breaking the grippers on it in some cases. So it's just lovely flat sand for miles. It's like a Weymouth beach. I fished a Weymouth beach once, it was just pure sand. But means you can sort of drag the lead slowly without clipping it over. We'll have a look, see what you can think. James is just in time. Oh, have you posted something up above? Message from Will to LMF. Thank you, mods, for sharing the links. All donations made are greatly appreciated, and all goes back into channel. Yeah, to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it. To keep us doing what we do as often as we do it. If that will fit. if that'll fit. So I basically say that every time the donations link is posted up. So it'd be great to save you the grief if there was some way I could link it into when that is posted by the mod, so that automatically comes up or something. But I'll have a look into it and see. It's a little bit what we do as often as 04 PML. Yeah. Here you go. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely beautiful. Becky Bex joins us here tonight. Becky Bex, how do you do? Joining us here this evening, where the bite appears to be starting. Here we go, here we go. Lots of tippy tappy. Finicky little bite. Little dogfish bite. Could be all dogfish pups here. Little ones, ladies and gentlemen, little ones. The Wilt of LMF. Wilt of LMF, thank you to mods for sharing the links. All donations made, I really appreciate it. And all goes back into the channel and lets us keep doing what we do as often as we do it. I wouldn't worry too much, Jeanette, at the moment. It's probably easier for me to say it, just to say it when it's posted up. I don't mind saying it, it's because it's true, it's appreciated, and I don't mind telling people. So another little knock on there. Doggy donuts. I think we'll see a few doggy donuts. The good thing is they're not touching that bluey and squid bait. There's only one fish I want to take that, and that's a ray. That's centre rod. So with the bluey on, the dogs at the moment they're not touching it. And I've hammered that out. So it might be beyond the range of a dog at the moment if they're swimming in along the shoreline maybe, which makes me think they might be because we just had a bite on that bass rod like 20 foot out, so the dogs might be feeding close in. I mean, it's pretty barren sand out there, so laying a bait out there, you know, I'd like to think they'd locate it quite easily. There's not a lot out there, but the rays love it, you know, they go across the sand there and munch the shrimp that bury themselves, or the prawns, brown shrimp and prawns. Loads of brown shrimp out there. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, frustrating that we keep getting the tippy tappy and they're not on. As Mr. Beast joins us. Mr. Beast, you're still home. Okay, that's good news. Pleased to hear that you're still indoors. What time are the planets aligned tonight? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's Friday, isn't it, actually? They said, yeah, Friday. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I could see them here, but I don't know if they're aligned. Oh, it's not quite a straight line that they're in, is it? I don't think. Is it? Mind you, that does look pretty straight now. It looks a bit different when I looked at it earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I see 6 or 7 maybe out there. Just bottom left of Orion. If that's the right one I'm looking at. Bottom left of Orion, I can see a load of straight line of stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but they're not lined up at the moment. 6:30. Oh yeah, that might be why they're not lined up now then. It's gone. Yeah, it's past. But I mean, I can see them out there, but just not in a line then. Centre rod, centre rod, centre rod, centre rod, centre rod. Something looking at it there. Only tiny little nibbles. But could it be something getting on it? Just tiny little nibble. Oh, tiny little nibble there. The bite's picking up now as the tide comes in. This is what was predicted, ladies and gentlemen, as the tide rises. Slow start, but as that tide comes up, I'm going to try and take a photo of the stars and see what happens. See if I can get the right ones. Nah. See all the stars tomorrow. That's it, yeah. Yeah, see all the stars tomorrow. The old big show. She's a star, a star. Nah, they're not lined up, that's alright. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen, never mind. Oh no, when she feeling pretty, feeling insecure. Oh no, she knows how to walk in the dark. Only try a small donation for autographs. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely magic. It's absolutely, oh well, it's magic. You'd been bet to get John Locker's autograph on my arm and get it tattooed. Didn't take the bet, but John will laugh. Absolutely magic. I'm sure he'd be happy to autograph, knowing it would be forever inked. What an honour that would be for him. That's it. Yeah. Where exactly was that tattoo? Feeling insecure. Someone did have a tattoo done, didn't they, of a celebrity, and they, after they autographed it, I can't remember who it was. I think it was not Tom Jones. Oh, what's his name? Oh, Tom, Half Pint Tom, Little Tom, Mission Impossible Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise. A lady had his name tattooed on her, if I remember right. I saw it on the Graham Norton show once. Right, I just opened a sandwich and took a bite, but it tastes like that might be coleslaw in there. What one's that? What is that? What is all that in there? Some sort of onions or something. Oh wow, shooting star just went straight down in front of the rods there. I doubt we picked it up though. A shooting star just went straight down in front. Oh, hang on. fish on. Definitely a dogfish, I'd say. The dog fest begins, ladies and gentlemen. The dog fest begins. It's the first of what I suspect could be many, but it is a start. We're at the blocks. Where there's dogs, there's congers, but we ain't really got a conger bait in. I was hoping to catch some bait fish. That gives us a better chance at congers and bass. Sorry, mate. I'll just go and have a look at that. Nothing on there, guys. If we get completely dogged out, I'm going to bring that rod in. We need to catch a bait that I can put out there that the dogs are not going to touch. So we need to catch whiting or pout, or it's going to be a complete dog fest. We don't want that. I don't, because it means running up and down that beach all night, and it's a big old beach. Right, as soon as I open my sandwich, the rods go off, ladies and gentlemen. It's typical. I'm going to try and eat this sandwich now. I wasn't sure on my first bite, but it's actually not bad. I'm worried about a dog fest here. Just need one whiting or one pout. Only because my concern is that that's dogfish hitting us on the real close one. Oh, late joining you, Mark. How you doing? Have I missed a big ray yet? No. No, my friend who's going to catch the rays, he's not here yet. I keep checking my phone. I'm waiting for that message. Hang on. Little tap on that left-hand rod there, the sleeper. That was a nice little whitey type bite, that, or pouty bite. They're the ones we want. If the bait fish are close in, I'll drop that in close at some point. Just checking my messages, making sure I ain't got that old, sorry mate, not gonna make it. We haven't got that yet, so it's all looking good. Yep, we're okay. Still Intrepid, how you doing, mate? All right? Very well. Very well. Oh, Roy. Oh, wow. Roy, sorry, I've got a mouthful of sandwich here at the minute. Hang on. I can do you the old round of applause. It's just loading, mate. Roy, thank you very much. Amazing support. Thank you. John Clark is there. Roy, thank you very, very much indeed. Absolute koala tea. Koala tea. Oh, I've had a message sent.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I found loads of teeth, a bow, and some ray plates, and something else I don't even know what it is. It's like this round thing. It isn't a rostrum. It's too thin to be a rostrum, and it doesn't have the lines.
John, lovely to see you there.
The clay bed was out today, and I found loads there, like 4 or 5 there, like in one area.
Awesome. Absolutely fantastic. It's just a message from Connor saying he's been out shark tooth hunting and he had loads. I mean, it's crazy rich pickings out there for shark tooth hunters. Now, the old knowledge of where to find them is rife. They are everywhere. Been a bit slow, Del, but things are picking up. They're just picking up now, funnily enough. As that tide pushes up, all the rods have started rattling. I'm after a bait fish though, Del. I need a bait fish, a whiting or a pout, so that I can at least cut out one of them rods from bagging dogfish all night. We've got the rod closest to us, the yellow one, that's out in the surf with a bit of squid strip on it, open for a bass, but it's had a few doggy-like knocks on it. The centre rod's got a squid and bluey bait on it, which is for a ray, but could catch a dog as well. And the end rod furthest away from us has got a 2-hook flapper with tiny squid strips, hoping for bait fish, but we've had dogs on that too. There will be congers over the high tide. Yeah, the congers do a run through here about an hour before high. And up to high and just over. I used to fish this for congers a lot. We've had some great conger eel sessions here. A friend of mine fished it last night. He missed a conger, so I know they're here. but I haven't brought a ton of bait, so we can't really fish for the congers. When I'm in the congers, like hardcore dedicated conger session, we bring loads of bait because I whack on massive baits and throw them out there. Rids, how you doing? Come on, wet fins, let's be seeing you. Rids, how you doing, mate? It was an absolute pleasure to see you yesterday. Thank you for popping down. A mixture of everything, Dale. Yeah, we got a bit of everything out there. Big rods, little rods, cardboard box. Robert Nensder's there as well. We had the pleasure of Rid's company yesterday. Rids came down and saw us actually while we were doing a bit of filming. So that was great. Rids saw firsthand the absolutely amazing circumstances that was happening. It was absolutely fantastic. Good to see you too, pal. No, you're welcome, Rids. No, it was great, honestly. It was absolutely magic. And what a great little moment it was actually when you came down. I mean, we were literally in the peak of finding shark teeth everywhere. I mean, it was crazy. Crazy but great fun. And it's a little bit funny, this feeling inside your head, and it's not look one of those that can easily hide. Yeah, we don't have much fish here, but if we did, having a go, ladies and gentlemen. Tippy tappy on the rods. Tippy tappy on the rods. Rids the legend is in the house, having a go. We're seeing what we can find. Get a stage of the Guernsey rally outside of our house tomorrow. The pit and start right outside, John. What? Wow. A Guernsey rally. Man, it all goes on over there, doesn't it? That's well unfair. Mate, you could go live on that. Imagine how well you'd do with that. Going live on the Guernsey rally. Man, that'd be mad. You could have a massive channel dedicated to the Guernsey rally. That would be mental. The Guernsey hill climb, is that what it is? Wow. I think I've seen something about that. Only takes place once a year. Yeah, it's rare. It's niche. Imagine how crazy it would be, like the views. The people that tune in just to see it because it's once a year. It's not the sort of thing you're going to see all the time. That'd be massive. You could really build it up in the run up to it and that, you know. Share all your footage. Oh, we got a big old dog here looking at us. And it takes place once a year, bit like fishing trips, Fritz, yeah. Liam, loading the car and on your way. Wicked, mate. All right, buddy, sweet. It's nice, Liam. It's beautiful here. No wind, perfect. Tide's really nice and flat. I haven't been completely dogged out yet either. I've had one dogfish, 3 rods in. We've had a few taps from the dogs, and I imagine I'll get a few, but it's not mad crazy for them. They haven't touched the bluey bait that I've got out there, which is good. So the bluey's sitting there nice, bluey and squid combo. So it's looking good for it. Looking good for it, mate. I look forward to seeing you, mate, and see if you can pull out a big old ray. Cheers, Liam, you legend. We'll see you soon. Liam is loading the car, ladies and gentlemen. Liam is loading the car. I repeat, loading the car. And then he's on his way. Sentry compressors, big old rods, proper equipment. That's the man who can do it. I cannot fish like that man can fish. I would never be able to profess to be an efficient angler like that, like guys like that have the proper kit. You know, I am budget fisherman, basically. In the summer, we have banger racing on the beach. Well, there you go. So you could film the banger racing in the summer. That once in a lifetime thing. You've had a triple cyclone, Martin. Oh dear. Blimey. Oh, actually, hang on. There is a little bit of wind here. Hold the horses. The windicator seems to have woken up. Nothing at Lee, Lawrence. Is that right? You've had no bites at Lee. Okay. Yeah, I've been avoiding Lee, to be honest. I owe him 20 quid. No, I'm only joking. I've been avoiding Lee because of how quiet it's been. I found a beautiful, beautiful spot up West Sussex that is fishing like crazy. And my intention is to fish it as soon as these spring tides are gone. We're going to have to fish Lee for a couple of the springs because, well, you know, there's no point travelling up to Sussex because the spring tide's there at the place I've got. You just can't throw a bait in there, it'll just drag it off. It's just too powerful, the tide. And you saw how it fished the other day. Those of you that were on when we fished it with a big swell, and it went really quiet for hours. And then as the tide went out and the rod started to settle because the tide had stopped ripping, the bite came on again. Well, when you're deep into a spring tide there like we are now, those rods will be waxing and waning like that for the entire tide. So you want to get up there on a neap. When it goes down to a neap, then you get more time. The deeper into the neap tide you go, the more time you get on the beach. And then as it progresses to springs, the less time you get to catch. So really low neap tides there are perfect. It will fish the entire tide without too many complications. You can only fish 2 rods. There's no point having 3. You just create massive issues for yourself. Yeah, I can't wait to get back up there, honestly. I can't wait. I am champing at the bit to get on that mark. But we've got to wait for these springs, so we probably won't be able to hit that again till I'd say probably Tuesday. I know that, well, it probably even Wednesday. These springs we got at the minute are massive. The low tides are like 0.5s and that in some areas, 0.3s. We got a 4.5 metre high tide here tonight. You know, it's massive, and it's going to be bigger over the weekend. Saturday and Sunday are actually the largest of it. Then it will start going out. Diggers, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight. So by the time that gets down to a reasonably fishable tide in the big waters, that's going to probably be around Wednesday. So we're going to have to suffer fishing along Lee for a little while until we can get up there. I mean, Lee's fishing really quiet. Over the high tide, there's a good chance of a bass by rocks now. I've seen a couple of people have been out and they're getting the bass. So the bass are there. That's what I'd be targeting at Lee if I was there. When the tide gets high, whack a mackerel bait in next to the rocks there if you can't catch a whiting or a pout. to go on. Oh, centre rod, centre rod. Nice little tap there. That wasn't like the previous ones we've had. That looked like a fish that may be capable of taking it if he has another go. Let's just leave it a minute. Nice little slow pull that was there. Nice little nibble there. Quite small though. He didn't go, hang on. Here he is. He wants it. So he liked what he tasted the first time. He's come back to have another go. Might hover around that bait and just keep taking nibbles of it if it's a small fish. You just don't know if it's a ray climbing up the bait either, you know. It's the first time the bluey and squid combo has had a decent type of bite. We've had a couple of little rattles on there earlier, but they look ridiculous, like whiting or something, just rattling the bait, but that looked a bit better. Week off coming, hopefully weather's kind for a few days of dangling, Lawrence. I hope so. Philip Brown, how you doing? We do have quite a fair bit of decent weather at the moment. Hang on, centre rod again, centre rod. He's looking at it, he's not sure. He's just a bit too small, I think, that fish, but he is on it. We'll leave it, because if he sets a hook, it's going to panic and go nuts. But that just looks like something small trying to have a go at it at the moment. John King's in the house. How you doing, John? We've had one dogfish so far. We are getting plenty of tippy-tappy here at the moment. Hoping we don't get dogged out. A friend fished here yesterday. He was dogged out. But we're after rays. Centre rod again. Centre rod. Lots of taps on that centre rod. That fish is committed to that bait now. But he's too small, I believe, to have any impact on it. But he is there constantly. Oh, hang on. That's our end rod. Now that could be the tide starting to rip through there. That looked like a slipping of the lead. Centre rod. That centre rod could tear off at some point, but that just not sure. It's tide's starting to push through here now, getting a bit of weight behind it. Oh, is that another car of anglers just pulled up there? The thing with this mark is that water is so far away. I think that any anglers that know this mark, they're not going to arrive till later in the tide. So I'd expect people to be arriving around about now. Otherwise you've got it all to do running up and down that beach. It's a fair old mission, ladies and gentlemen. Manumission. Hoping for the tippy and the tappy. Oh, we've got a group 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals. Are they looking to check out the fishing, or are they tourists? Wayne is there. Wayne, thank you for joining us here this evening as we have a train of individuals going down towards the beach. Lots of cameras everywhere. I feel like I'm at a concert on stage here at the moment. All the old cameras flashing around out there as they observe the water. Could be some tourists there. Let's see if we can encourage them to look in our direction. Oh yeah, one of them did. One of them did, but none of the others did. No, one of them was curious. I was expecting 5 white flashing lights to look this way then. Not at the moment. Yeah. They're having a look. They're just having a look, ladies and gentlemen. So say that. Oh, centre rod again. Centre rod. Just having a little look again. He is. Nibble on the baits. Oh. Come on, take it. Oh, that's better, that's better, that's better, that's better. Here we go. Go on, go on. No, he's not on there. I was hoping that was a ray having a little look at that, but he's not on there, whatever it is. It don't look like a dogfish bite, it's not aggressive enough. It's not a white and it ain't rattly enough. It ain't a pout, it's not rattly enough. It's just, it's, I don't think it's a crab because it's just too big a pulls and bit, look, it's fish, it looks like a fish bite, but I'm not sure what that could be at the moment. The only one I can think of is maybe a little ray, baby ray having a go at it. The dogfish bites are aggressive, they're really aggressive, they commit to it and they get hold of it and you know the bite can look quite good. But that's something different there. Maybe some sort of flatty having a go at it, but not quite able to bite it. I haven't moved it far, only a couple of foot, so he should be able to find it. Tarzan, yeah, no. Cheap Gills, how do you do? Welcome to Local Arts Teams here tonight as we have a little go at seeing if we can locate the Tippy Tappy. We have located the Tippy Tappy. But now we're hoping to hook something. We're not being dogged out, which is good. We don't have a dog fest going on here at the moment. Not to say that dogs aren't the only thing we'll land here tonight, but at the moment it's looking pretty good. Home Slice joins us here tonight as the centre rod gets a tiny tap again. Hoping that fish has located that bait again. May have to reset that lead at some point. Just keep an eye on it, make sure it doesn't drag across. It's hard to tell if it's a little tippy tappy or no. I think that is, yeah, that's tippy tappy. That's definitely tippy tappy. Same bite as before. It could be a young dogfish. I mean, it don't look like anything big. It's just not very aggressive. Tentative bites on that bait. Look, here he is again. He's found it again. It's the same fish. Slow moving across the ground, wherever it was. It took him a while to find that bait again. Whereas an aggressive dogfish, shark species, usually on it quite quick. Stood on a weaver fish. Oh, Jonathan, ouch. Yeah, that'll do it. The weaver fish. Martin Ball, the legend. Little tippy tappy on the centre rod. Whatever it is, it makes me think it's trying to take the bluey, because we've got squid baits on the other two and they haven't gone. So this is a fish that's favouring the bluey. Carl Kirsten joins us here. We're very well, Carl. We've got a fish that seems to be quite interested in our centre rod bait. He's not had a bite for a couple of minutes though. You're sitting at home catfishing. Okay. Awesome. As we wait for another bite on that centre rod. I can't see anything at the moment. Not a lot happening on any of them at the moment. It's okay. We don't, like I say, we don't really want a dog fest. We've got chance at bass and rays here. Definitely at congers over the latter part of the tide. I know the congers do enjoy a bluey and squid combo as well. That's what we've got out there. Lovely sounding tide. So the further that tide comes up that beach, the more surf and swell there's going to be. Not really surf, but swell. It'll smash up the beach and then go all the way back down. You'll have like 20-30 yards of swell pushing up the beach and back. Makes casting tricky unless you want to risk sort of running down and casting it and then running back up. But that is ridiculously risky and probably a bit dangerous. Dangaroos. So we quite happy at the minute to sit on those baits as they are. Right hand rod. See, that's a bit more sort of doggy, a bit more aggressive. Is he going to come back for it though? Little tippy tappy doggy. Centre rod again as well. Centre rod, that was a rattly little rattle there. Different type of bite on that centre rod then. Well, congratulations buddy, and you're smashing 11p form-back ray. 11pb, thank you. Yeah, it was a cracking fish, that was a cracking fish. I think it was around 11.5, but I'm not sure, so I'm always going to put that down as an 11. So in my PB end of year video, it will be down as £11, but it was something like 11.5 or so, but I can't remember exactly what it weighed, because I always rely on the film to catch it, the weight of it, and obviously it weren't filming, so I can't remember exactly what it weighed. Stu was there, he might remember it exact weight, but I can't remember it. In the net it weighed like 12 pounds something, and the net weighed a pound, so I knew it was £11, but it was like £11.5 or something. But a beautiful fish, a new PB, and I do love them undulate rays. We're sort of getting into the territory of where I've had a few now. It's gone from, I've never really caught undulate rays to, well, actually we've had a few now over our time on the channel, so they're not as rare or as hard a fish to catch as I believe them to be. I've realised that they are the bycatch for the conger fishing that we do, and if the bait's just the right size to get a big conger, it's just the right size to get a big ray, and the rays are all over where the congers are. So we're finding that we're picking up, for me it's brilliant, we're targeting big congers and we're bycatching £10 plus undulate rays. I mean, it's great. Oh, it's brilliant. Thank you, Portsmouth Angler, thank you. Thank you. I was so chuffed with it. But yeah, just gutted that it weren't filming at the time. But like I say, in a couple more days, we'll be back up there, hitting them congers, and no doubt bycatching undulate rays. It's about putting the hours in up there. Well, I'll say that, you don't really have to put the hours in. I mean, every time we've been up there, I've had a decent bite or two on the night. Wingnut hook, yeah, I can see them. Yeah, they're right in front of us. Yeah, they're literally right in front of us. They're not lined up anymore, but I can see them. Yeah, they're right there, right in front of us. Literally where the camera's pointing, but it's just probably a bit too dark for you to see them. In fact, I think you'll probably see Venus. Oh yeah, you can. Venus is in the camera to the left-hand side. Hang on, hang on. Fish on. Feels like a dog. Maybe. Oh, he might not be on, I don't know. This dogfish is the perfect example of how you should wear a glove with these things. Watch his tail and listen. Look at the way he's moving his tail where I've got him. I'm holding him gently, but look at his tail, look. Pushing it down on my finger and arm. Scraping the skin off. Now you get a nasty dogfish rash. Watch that tail, back down. Makes contact with the finger, lays his skin along it, pushes, rasping at your skin. Wait for the tail to come back down again. Makes contact, lays the whole body down, rasps the skin off. You do not want that if you're not wearing a glove. Dogfish rash on the hand, the arm, tail down again, rasping the skin off. Yeah, rough, it's nasty. One more time and I'll let him go. There you go, look, lays the skin down, rasps that skin off your hand. Very painful. Right, let's get him back in. Dogfish number 2. No bait fish bites though at the moment. As the tide comes up, hopefully we'll get those bait fish bites. Yeah, when the dogfish does that action, if that gets you on skin, it creates the dogfish rash, which is really painful. Each of his little scales takes off a tiny minuscule bit of your skin, and it's nasty. Very nasty. God, ain't off getting cold now though. Left hand rod tapping again, is it? I hope not. I've only just put that in as the dog fest reigns supreme. Bad doggy, yeah, see, yeah, bad doggy. Absolutely. Magic. Ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the tippy and the tapper. We've got all the stars aligned right in front of us. Not the 7 planets, but I just mean a load of really nice stars. I'm going to see if I can take a photo. See if it works. No, I don't think it will. Nah, it's pants. Talking Italian. Well, I don't normally remember my dreams, but I did last night. I was on the beach with you, and you got a massive bite, and your rods and tripod went into the sea. Oh, that wasn't a dream. That, my friend, was a premonition. So thank you for the heads up. I will be setting my drags here tonight. Yeah. Feeling it. No words were said and we were speechless and it was over. Oh yeah, but that's not how it's going to pan out now that I'm aware of it. All the drags set properly. Oh, we'll be speechless. But we will be fishing afterwards. That was a premonition of smoothhound season on its way. I hope it does come true. Oh, it will when the smoothhound get here. Well, I hope it doesn't though, Jay. Yeah, I hope we don't lose all the gear in the sea. We weren't fishing the Haslam Wall, were we? But no, we shall see. Yeah, have you ever heard him speechless? That's it. Yeah. You might do tonight. If I can land a ray, I'll be absolutely speechless. We shall see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. See how it goes. The water's getting a bit closer. When it's a bit closer, I'll be a bit more inclined to change the baits and that. I just don't want to run all the way up and down that beach while the sea's like that, as that far away. And while the bite's really not actually happening quite a lot at the moment. As that tide pushes up towards the high, we'll have a much better chance. I don't want to lose too much bait at the minute. I want to save it for that closer to high tide when the old congers potentially turn up. Not that big of a bite to take your gear, but definitely want a massive one. Hopefully soon. All the dogfish are over hailing. You've caught 9. Are you out on the beach now, Cheap Gills, are you? Yeah. Are you fishing now and you're catching loads of dogfish, is that right? We're doing alright at the moment. I've had 2. I just had a thought actually, that's Sandy Points on Hailing Island, isn't it? Where that £4.5 flounder was caught. Oh, Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian, talking Italian, talking Robert's waiting, talking Italian, talking Robert De Niro's waiting and talking Italian, talking Italian. Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian, talking ooh. Robert De Niro's waiting. Talking Italian, talking Italian. Robert De Niro's waiting. Talking Italian, talking ooh. Robert De Niro's waiting. Talking Italian, talking Italian. Robert De Niro's waiting. Talking ooh. Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian, talking Italian. Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian, talking Oh, left hand rod just had a tap then again, hang on. It's going to go. Oh, it's freezing. Now that wind's picked up. Looks like the tide's ripping that way. We're getting some bait fishy bites real close in. Looks like a fog coming in. I think there's a fish on this. It looked like it was all seaweed. We might get some seaweed running through here. There was all seaweed on that then. to whack a whole bluey out. Take a little bit of it off actually. Oh, freezing cold. Well, I think Liam's here. We've got a car pulled up. Looks like Liam's arrived. Oh, it's freezing. Freezing cold. I didn't think my hands were going to freeze like this tonight. I'm going to have to get that heater on in a minute. Right, back in a sec, guys. Right, I'm just going to go and see Liam at the car, guys. I mean, I've chucked that one in twice and I hammered that left one out, like right out, so that ain't pulled too bad. But this left one's done in real close, just here. I mean, if you chuck on one, you can burn it right over the top of my I'll make sure I put my Alright mate, you're a legend. I've had loads of points. Alright mate, wicked. Right ladies and gentlemen, Liam has arrived. As you can see, he's just setting up in front of us. We do have really hard tide pull left to right. So we just had a quick discussion on the setup and where the tide's going. As Terry B joins us here, absolutely amazing. Thank you for joining us here. Joy Williams is there. Lovely to see you there, Joy. Lovely to see you there. Here comes Liam popping over now. I think he's got a lead for us. You all right?
Well, some things about it.
Oh, what's this?
6
Oh,
ounce
the
lead.
Oh, you legend.
All right.
Ah, thank you. I'll tell you what, I'll put one of them on that right rod when I bring it in next, and that will stop it swinging.
Yeah, no worries.
Cheers, mate, you're a legend. Oh, wow. We asked Liam if he had a single 6 ounce lead I could borrow, and he's given me a whole packet full of them. So, it looks like I've got a few leads here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. So I went to the shop earlier on and I brought a meal deal. I brought the Conor Surprise. The Conor Surprise meal deal, which consisted of the breakfast wrap, which I've already eaten, and these, and a drink. So very, very nice. So I'm just going to tuck into these now. Van Man is in the house. God, blimey, they smell like my protein shakes. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Liam is setting up right there. Joy, it's been a bit slow. We're catching dogfish, so it's fishing. Hang on, sorry. I just stuffed an egg in my mouth. It's quite a big egg. It was 100 right. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we're seeing what we can find. Right, the man who can has arrived. The man who can has arrived. It's 22:17. That guy that has just arrived here is going to do something really special here, I reckon. Something that none of us have seen for a while. A double backflip, triple looks cast into the sea. I'm only joking. This guy knows this beach really well. He fishes it a lot. I haven't fished it for years. He is confident, like uber confident, that he's going to hammer out a couple of rays from here. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, but he's going to show us if it can be done and how it's done. He is the man to do it. This is a proper fisherman. So I'm just a sort of have a go, you know what I mean? I'm just a bloke that enjoys my fishing as a hobby and I film it. But that man who's just joined us, that is a proper fisherman. His dad is the sole supplier and rig maker for a reputable rig making company, all of which I'm sure you've purchased, and you would have purchased them from his dad. His dad makes the lot. I can't remember who it is, but his dad supplies the entire company with rigs. So if you've got any questions on fishing or anything, if this gentleman gets behind the camera, Liam, this is the guy you really want to get some information out of it. He's like the Sweet Corn Kid, you know, but Sweet Corn Kid's really good with his sort of freshwater fishing. This guy here is really good with his saltwater fishing. He can talk to you about rods and reels, and whereas I can't really. I only know about the rods I've owned, but and I haven't owned any top quality rods. But this guy here, he's fishing tonight with a pair of custom Century compressors, and I can't remember how much it costs to get them made, but I've just outrageous the amount of money that goes into that equipment. He's just setting up there behind the flagpole. I'm gonna have to move that flagpole. Look at that. The one place I stick the flagpole when it's right where we don't need it. Look at that. I could have put it in a worse spot, could I, look? Of all the places to put the flagpole, right there where he's setting up. That is outrageous. How's the luck? But there you go, he's just set right, he's stood up again now. Oh, that's a lovely salt tripod. Really recognisable by the blue. Liam's just attaching a couple of lights to that. Came down to the beach a couple of weeks ago. Is he the lad? Yeah, Van Man, he did come down, didn't he? I can't remember what he did. Yeah, he did. He popped down, didn't he? Oh, yeah, he was doing something. What was he doing? I can't remember. You could probably remember more than me, Van Man. If I might have mentioned what he was doing at the time. But yeah, he did. He came down, didn't he? He came down, sat in for a couple of minutes, and then he left. I think he was passing through. He might have been to his dad's or something. But yeah, he did. He came down, didn't he? I remember now. Just for a chat, Van Man. I do remember. Yeah, you're right. That is the one. Yeah, good memory, Van Man. Yeah, that's right. You're exactly right. He did come down. Yeah, he'd been to his dad's and he was on his way through and he popped in to say hello. Oh, his rods are lit up. Did he finish a match and give you lugworm? No, Jay, no. No, that's not this gentleman. That might have been Sweetcorn Kid finishing the match, or no, actually that was Glenn finishing the match. I did see that little knock on the left-hand rod there, but it hasn't developed. That was Glenn fishing the match that came down. Right-hand rod, tippy-tappy. Right-hand rod, tippy-tappy, still going. Tiny little tippy-tappy, very close in. So what I've done, because we were getting bait fish bites on the left-hand rod, the bass rod, close in, I thought I'd put the right-hand rod close in, because that's got our Little Hooks bait fish rig on. So I put that in close to see if we could nail a bait fish close in. And we just had little tiny rattles, very encouraging that. If we can catch a whiting or a pout, slam it out. So we'll probably see some quite spectacular casting here tonight. I don't know if it'll be light enough to see it, or if I mean I'll be keeping my distance when Liam hammers them rods out, because if there's a snap off on one of the casts he's going to do, I don't want to be anywhere near it. It's going to be a crazy power, but we shall see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Liam's a farmer, so he lives on a farm and he runs the farm, providing all the local community with milk. So he works on a milking farm and he milks the cows and that all the time and that's what he does. So one of the integral individuals of the local community, you know, providing everyone with their milk. You know, there's been a lot of issues over farming recently and the struggles they've had to go through, but he has stuck it out throughout all of that. When the milk prices dropped and they were having to dump milk and that, you know, because no one was buying it. I think the people he worked for, they didn't have to do that, but he brought me some milk once. It was proper milk, like proper milk, not like that, which, well, it was very much like that what you get in the shop, but it was not sort of treated. I know it should be treated. I know you could say it's, you know, dangerous, it's not treated, but it was just a tipple and it was really nice. Like milk when it's not been through the process, it's like pure cream. I mean, it's lovely. Thumbs up for the farmers, Pam. Thank you. Thank you. You went to car middle rod kickback. When you went to car middle rod kickback, yeah, a kickback's the pull of the tide. So the lead would have slipped. We're on clean ground here. J-Tree's there. J-Tree, how you doing, all right? We're on the clean ground, so the rods in the big tides can easily drag across the top of what is quite firm sand. So yeah, in this really powerful tide, I expect it to kick up every now and then, especially if it gets a bit of seaweed go through, catches it, then it will just drag and pop back up. Considering the amount of swell we've got here, I'm surprised they're actually not waxing and waning. So that's encouraging. It means there's no seaweed there at the moment. But I mean, these are big tides here tonight. It's absolutely crazy. As I say, also the last high tide line, my rods are on that line. So I might regret that later. But I couldn't go any further back up the beach. I mean, it'd be crazy. So I've just pitched us on a high tide line and I'm hoping it's not the last one. There is one behind me as well, but I'm assuming that was a storm pushed that one up there, because there's no way these tides are going to get this high up that beach. Not on a calm night like this. J-Tree 420 is there, the Hound Dog Hunter joins us here. We are joined by Liam Wellington, ladies and gentlemen. Liam Wellington has joined us here tonight. An absolutely fantastic individual. A very knowledgeable fisherman. He loves his century rods. So he's really good on century and Ziplex and stuff like that. I think he might actually have a couple of zippies. I'm not sure. They might be zippy blanks on one of the rods he's got. Very exciting time of year that we're entering here. We're coming into spring. We're seeing the bite picking up a bit, you know. We've done really well actually through this winter not to have an outstandingly ridiculous run of blanks. I think we've only had a couple through this winter. Last year I had a 2-week run of blanks. There's nowhere we could go to catch a fish. It was absolutely dead everywhere. 2 weeks of not catching a fish. It was horrendous. But this year I don't think we've had a run of 2 nights. And then, or we might have just had one. But it's actually fished all right through this winter. The dab came in when they should have. We had a good little run on the dab. Now the rays are turning up. We've had 2 rays this year. I did 2 undulates. I broke my PB in January and we had another one as well the other day. So that's pretty good. I didn't realise that till I was hang on, tap on the right hand rod there. Little bait fish bite again. See, this is what we want, but they're just a bit too small bait fishy bites. Want them to get the hook, but they just look minuscule. Minuscule, nibbly, tibby, tappy. Liam's over there setting his equipment up. I can see him working the lines there. Oh yeah, I need to get my heating on to try and dry my hands out. I just saw his hands out there and thought, oh, it's going to be cold, and then thought, oh yeah, heater. I had to repair my tripod today for anyone who wasn't aware of that. I did mention it earlier, but I broke my tripod. I've ordered 3 new tripod heads to use as spares, because now that it's cracked and super glued together, so that'll be a weakness in that, and we don't want that to break when we're out. Phone falling to stones is not good, really. As we see what we can find here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the ultimate tippy tappy. Clinny, thank you for sharing the contributions link. All contributions are gratefully accepted and they go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it. Cheers, mate. So guys, yeah, I just sneezed there, and I'm not sure what happened at the other end. Absolutely fantastic. Blimey, is that a place a friend's caught there? Looks like it. Wow. Catching some good place out there, it seems. Cheers, guys. Thank you. I did just sneeze a great deal. My head nearly fell off. Ladies and gentlemen, as we have a little go here. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. Tide's coming up. I'm hoping we'll get a masterclass here in catching rays tonight with Liam here. I'll be here till about 1 o'clock, but I think Liam's fishing right through till the morning. He's going to be here hammering those rays out. I mean, he's just setting up, so if we leave at 1, we'll have a good 2 hours here with him. And that'll be up and over the top of the tide. So this is very exciting, very exciting. So I want to get back out on the shark teeth in the morning. My body clock's going to be destroyed soon, guys, and there's probably going to be a period of disruption on the channel where I'm trying to get my body clock back in. Lawrence is getting bites now. Brilliant, brilliant. The bite is picking up, Lawrence, as the tide starts to push in. Okay, absolutely fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Just going to check out this morning's low, actually. Let's have a look what it is. 0.93. Oh no, that was yesterday's. And then a 6.4. What a low that was today. So it'll be the first. 0.74 low at 570. That's probably a bit early. I won't make that one, actually. That's way too early in the morning for me. I will be fast asleep by that period, hopefully. So we wait for the tippy tappy. Liam's over there probably making the rigs now that he's going to use through the evening, so that they're brand spanking new, strong old rigs ready for the tippy tappy. So I'm just holding my gloves up to the heater now to try and dry the hands here, ladies and gentlemen. A couple of very quiet rods. We've just rebaited them, so hopefully something will happen on one of those rods. A nice big old ray bite would be lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Absolutely amazing to see those likes flying up. 172, that's amazing, guys. Great to see, as we are joined here tonight by an absolutely fantastic individual. Clinny's in the house. Clinny, sorry if I missed you coming in. How do you do? Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. Joining us here this evening down on the beach, having a go, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we're doing. We're not doing nothing. Oh, we are. Tap on the right. That looked like a doggy bite there. Hang on, it's going to go. It's going to go. Another doggy bite there, I think. Yeah, just having a little bait close here. Couple of little nibbles on the baits there, showing that the bait is still attractive to the fish, but that there's not many fish about to hit it. I mean, this isn't a bad thing. I mean, it's good so long as we're not being inundated by the dogs. Gives the array a chance to find the bait. I mean, that centre rod, it's been nice and quiet tonight. Sides, you know, it hasn't been getting slammed by dogfish, so it's out there long enough for a ray to find it, hopefully, before the dogs annihilate it, which it really hasn't happened here tonight. Very nice. Very, very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we want some tippy tappy on those rods. I mean, as we approach the high tide, we get into the range of the conger eels here, so they'll start showing at some point. So we'll probably see a slamming bite on that centre rod at some point when the congers run through here. They generally do around about the high tide. End rods, something, just having a little look at that again, the sleepers, sorry. Only small nibbly tippy tappy. Do you know what, I might just bring that end rod in and put it to a ray bait. Don't think, I mean, we ain't caught nothing that a bass will take at the moment. We haven't hit any bait fish. So, oh, hang on, there it is, he came back for it. Oh, is he? I'll leave it there for a minute, purely because we're getting bites on it. So let's leave it there. Rich C joins us here tonight. There he is again. There is a fish committed to that bait at the minute, so we just want to leave that there, see if he hooks up. So he likes what he's found there, so he should keep coming back until he's satisfied that he's full up, or until he gets a hook. So we'll just leave that there for a moment. We definitely don't want to move a bait that's attractive to the fish out there. So we'll leave that there and see what happens. Carl Latimer joins us here tonight. Carl, how are you doing? Dave Cross joins us here this evening. Thank you for joining us as we see what we can find on these baits. A bit quiet on the rods at the moment. I'm hoping that's all going to change when the gentleman to our right fires out his ray baits. I think he's actually ready to put one in now. He's got a rod ready to go, possibly. I can see it's got a long, thin, bluey bait on there. He's clipping it down, letting it swing forward, getting a feel for it, reeling it up slightly. Right, he's going down to the beach to cast. Is it going to be behind my rods, or are we going to be able to see it? Oh, he's behind my rods, I don't believe it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I don't believe it, he's right behind my rods. Pendulum cast, whack! Wow. Oh, I don't believe it, my rods are in the worst position. My flag's in the worst position, rod's in the worst position. You've had a weird song in my head. You've had a weird song. It sounds like I Want to Break Free by Queen, but then goes, I want a fishy. That's good. I want a fishy too. It's Trevor's birthday, ladies and gentlemen, and you know what that means. Trevor, happy birthday. That means it is time. Didn't you come in when we started the live, though, Trevor? Or are you abroad? Is that what it is? You're an hour behind or something, an hour ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, Trevor's birthday means it is time for birthday Toodle Pips. Trevor, this is your birthday Toodle Pips. Get ready. There you go, Trevor. Happy birthday, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Trevor's birthday today. Ladies and gentlemen, Trevor, have a wonderful, wonderful day. The type of day that you deserve. A beautiful day. A birthday. Trevor, well done, mate. Thank you for sharing part of your amazing day here on Local Marks Teams. Absolutely beautiful. It seems to be the place to be for birthday folk, ladies and gentlemen. Not been in the chat for a while. You deleted your channel by mistake. Oh, I'm glad you got it back. It's your wife's birthday today, Carl. Well, I can do your wife's Toodle Pips as well. Hang on. Kirsty's, sorry, was it Lorraine? Carl, it's Lorraine's birthday today. So Lorraine's about to get some Toodle Pips too. Hang on. Right, here we go. Lorraine, happy birthday. These are your birthday Toodle Pips. Right, hang on. Sorry, clear the throat. There you go, Lorraine, happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Trevor's birthday today, Lorraine's birthday today also. She loved it. Made her evening. Thank you. Thank you. Lorraine's birthday today, ladies and gentlemen. Lorraine knows sunshine when she's gone. Do 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 do. Lorraine knows tears when she's away. Do 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 do. Lorraine knows when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. There you go. Well, can you see all the 7 planets aligned? No, because they was only aligned at 6 o'clock, I believe, or 6:30. They've actually gone down in the horizon, so I can see Venus still, but it's very not as bright, and all the other planets are right over the island, over the back of the Isle of Wight at the minute, so I can't see them. They're sort of dimming as they go down on the horizon. But they're right in front of the camera. So at the top of the yellow rod there, that's Venus. And they're all around it. So weird. Last post, remembrance, wreath, etc. Happy birthday, heart, even though it has done. Mine of Titanium, how do you do? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we are fishing with the incredible angler that is Liam Wellington here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing what we can find, seeing if we can find a ray, ladies and gentlemen, a ray of sunshine here tonight. Just having a go, so as we're doing, so it's all about them rods over the back there tearing off. Be lovely to see our friend Liam in a bit when he comes over and talk tactics and baits and how he's going to go about catching a ray here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. Anaconda would be nice. I know, Jay. A conger the size of an anaconda. You do get them here, but really close to the high tide. They run through in a pack. So really, once you nail one conger, if it's around the high tide line, just rapidly bait up everything on your best conger rigs and just get them in quick. because the pack can be 50 yards long, and it may not take long for it to go through. So just nail all your baits out there and see what you can pick out of it on that night, as it goes past. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone, but she's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away, ooby ooba Scooby Doo, ooba Scooby Doo. Oh, hang on, Liam's got a third rod here. He's set up a bait rod, close in for bass. Hang on, he's setting up another rod here. Oh yeah, a third rod. Wow, he's got the same idea, I believe. One in close for a bass. One in close for a bass. So you join us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I see we've got a few folk coming in, which is absolutely fantastic. We're just having a little go, seeing what we can find. We're not doing nothing, just having a go. Tide's getting nice and close now. I'm going to be petrified if that gets too close, but we should be okay. A tri-rod tripod. I like it. Tippy tappy on the right. 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 Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? Nice little knocks that. Could be whiting or pout. Don't look strong enough to be a dog at the moment. He might be on. Is it gonna go again? Left hand rod tippy tappy too there, just a little bit. No, he's not on. Oh, hang on, I don't know. He's having another go. Looks like a nice type of bite, that's the sort of one we're after. Now my hands have warmed up a bit, I can probably better present the bait on that rod. He's having a nibble, mine of tanium. He's having a nibble. Yeah, I'm going to bring that rod in and just have a look at it. Now the tide's getting close, so it's a bit easier. So let's bring it in. Just check there's nothing on it, and then I need to reduce the size of the squid baits on there so that they're much easier to go straight down the gullet of a pout or a pout or a whiting. I'd love to catch one to get on that of a rod. Lovely whiting or bass bait. Yes, yes. Look at the size of that whiting, that's a beauty. If I'd have known there was a whiting on that, I wouldn't have dragged it all the way up the beach. It felt really light. Right, just need to get another rig out of here, guys. A second. Bear with me. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Let me just get sorted here a sec.
Can't hear me. Liam's focused on his race.
They're all looking forward to starting the day. It might take a minute for the chat to start scrolling. There's a heater in there as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Liam Wellington has joined us.
How we
here
doing,
tonight.
guys? Oh, that's a pucker little heater, that, isn't it?
Great, mate, isn't it, eh? So, I usually sit on the floor with my back lean against that if you want to get near the heater, but watch your hands on it.
Yeah, no, it's
Pick
good
it up
stuff.
and hold it if you want. The old can gets a bit cold, that's the only
Yeah, I
problem.
bet it does.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the amazing Liam here. Oh, people are already chatting. The chat's
How is
rolling.
everyone?
Wicked.
Hope we're all doing good.
If you've got any questions on how Liam's going to nail a ray out of it tonight, please do. Sure, he'd be happy to
Try my
give everyone the
best.
lowdown. And you've got 3 rods as well, I know. So 2 rays and 1 little sleeper.
Yeah, I've just got a little one,
Nice.
less than 10 yards out for the bass.
It's a great idea. It'd be brilliant if that goes.
Fingers crossed.
Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
Right hand rod's got a bite.
that's my ray bait. That's my biggest bait. So my centre rod's got a 1 up, 1 down little hook. I want to bag
Yeah.
as many of them whiting as I can for the bass through the summer. And then the left hand one, that's got a whiting bait out. The very end one's got a whole bluey
Okay.
single on a pelly pennel, 6-0 pelly
Yeah.
pennel. Is that a bit big or is that
No,
about
it'll be
right?
fine.
Wicked.
Absolutely fine.
Because I know you get a few big congers run through here as well.
Yeah, you do.
Just wanted a rod that would handle that as well as the rays if they hit it.
I use a multiple different choice of reels. I've got a little selection. I'm currently using the Shimano XTD 14,000 that I've gone at the minute. My rough ground reels are the Pen Affinities, and then if I'm fishing for place or something like that with smaller fish, then I've got a pair of Abu 6500 high speeds. Someone's just donated something.
Oh, have they? Oh, Jay. Oh, Jay, you legend. Oh, 2 seconds. Jay, thank you very much, mate. You absolute superstar. You are a legend indeed. Jay, thank you very much indeed. Jay, you absolute superstar. Liam, would you be kind enough to hit one of them buttons, one of the play buttons? There you go. Oh, the volume's not up. Guys, thank you very much. Can you hit that countdown one for us? The 3rd one, that's it. Oh, thank you for the amazing contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, Liam has absolutely been amazing here. Instrumental in the applause. Jay, thank you very much. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
Little rod.
It's all good fun. Did it go?
Yeah,
Oh, please be another whiting.
it looked like it.
Yeah, little rattle there.
Little tippy tappy.
Nice, that's what we want. I was quite impressed by the size of that whiting.
Yeah.
Had a few of
There's
those.
still a couple. There is still a couple about that's a nice size.
Yeah, I think I'd love to get a few for me because I thought they'd all but gone.
A mate of mine went and did a little freezer stock up a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, really? Nice.
Went down to Town Quay with
Yes.
half a pound of worm,
Yeah.
2 flappers on each rod. Came home with 47 whiting and 19 pout.
Oh, I'm jealous.
And the pout were all 4 inches.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Perfect ray baits.
Yeah. Are they good for the race as well?
Yeah, small undulates absolutely love a
Do
pout.
they really? I
Yeah.
didn't know that. I have them for the congas, yeah.
Baby
Yeah.
pollock I prefer for that.
Is that right? Yeah, baby
Yeah,
pollock for
little
congas.
Small pollock for eels.
Oh, I'll have to have a look at that as well. I get plenty of them off the
Again,
Millennium
like
Pier.
that, yeah, the ones that are down Millennium
Yeah,
that are on the inside,
yeah,
that kind of size,
yeah.
perfect for them.
Is that right? Oh, I'll have
Yeah.
to have a look at that because there's plenty of them there, isn't
Yeah.
there? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
having a
that's
little
a ting.
tap. Little ting taps. Yeah, he's having a look. He might be on that actually. Let's have a look. Size 6 hooks on there. No, he's not quite there yet. Tippy tappy tin time, ladies and gentlemen.
Hopefully they carry on.
I hope so, it'd be great.
Stock you up a little bit.
Oh man, as we go through this tide, it'd be great. Get a few over the high.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, loads of likes, guys. Thank you for all the likes. Jay Sparky's amazing contribution. Thank you, guys. We are joined by the amazing Liam Wellington, who's having a go for the raise tonight. We're going to see what we can find.
Give it a go.
Yeah, hopefully something will
Tides and the
go.
weather's alright for you.
What sort of bite will they give at this location? Will it be a
So,
big old hit?
You'll get a knock or two, just a little tip tap,
Yeah.
and then normally the tip just buries over.
Right, okay, wow. I haven't said where the location is, but it's up to you if you want to let anyone know where we're at.
I am running pulleys at the minute. It's my normal go-to rigs that I use for raying,
Nice.
either up and overs or pulleys. But down here I've found pulleys work best. 5-0 or 6-0 hooks on a pennel. Half a bluey. Normally does the job.
Beautiful. Oh, half a blue.
Depends on the size of them. So if it's the small ones,
Yeah.
then I'll stick a whole one out.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Or well, I'll chop the head off halfway
Yeah.
down the head just behind the eye
That's
socket.
it, yeah, yeah.
Chop it off
Get the
there and
gills
then
clean.
chop just a ½ inch off the bottom of the tail.
Nice.
No worries at all. And then yeah, the big ones I'll cut them in half,
Yeah.
and then the smaller ones I'll just stick on whole like that.
Awesome. Absolutely fantastic. It'd be lovely to see one. Especially here where we got great signal. I can run over and film it.
Yeah, 100%.
Amazing.
We'll give it a go. Just hope we haven't dug too much of it out.
Watch you don't burn your
Yeah, no, all good.
trousers. Yeah, like you say, they've done the beach, haven't they?
They
It's the
have
same up
dug
where
it.
I was fishing.
Changed it all, but
Yeah,
we can only hope.
hopefully.
We'll do our
There's
best.
a big step in front of me. I nearly fell over it earlier.
Sure, I've done it a couple of times, but not much. Majority of my fishing, to be truthfully honest with you, I'm a rock man myself, and I like fishing in the middle of nowhere where I know there's no one else.
Yeah.
I like solitude fishing.
Nice. Pretty the same as me, pretty much.
Yeah, get out of the way of everyone else and
Yeah, avoid
concentrate on yourself.
people
Yeah, that's why I live in the middle of nowhere.
in a farm. Yeah, in the middle of the countryside. It's
Yeah.
beautiful, mate. It really is.
Oh, it's a cracking place to live.
Absolutely ideal. Stunning views and scenery.
Yeah.
Even the drive up's just
Yeah, it's
beautiful.
all-
It's amazing.
And it's a bit of fun if you take the wrong turn and then come up in a Subaru in the wet.
Yeah, right, yeah. Or
First
a
time you come
Subaru
up with
stuck.
it, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got stuck in the mud. I thought, Liam, I'm stuck in the mud. Lucky it was a Subaru. I'd have been stuck.
Well, yeah, you'd have been
completely.
proper stuck. I'd have been coming down the tractor to pull you
I
out.
remember you said, if you get stuck, I'll pull you out.
Yeah, 100%.
But I mean, literally, it was either side was just ruts, like where
Yeah.
tractors had been through. I was thinking, I'm going to lose my exhaust here in
Yeah.
a minute. But it was great slipping and sliding, trying to
100%.
find your house. It was brilliant.
That was a lovely car.
It was really nice. That, yeah, I was gutted about having to get rid of that.
Yeah, I bet.
When I lost my job, I couldn't afford to keep it.
Nah, I bet. They're not the cheapest to keep on the road.
Nah, the steering went. The thing is, I would have been able to keep it if the power steering went,
Yeah.
and it shot oil all over the engine. Every
Oh,
time I
no.
started it, it was smoking, and the steering went, and I couldn't afford to replace it, because it was unique parts and that. They didn't make that car anymore,
Nah.
2000 series. So I had to sell it. I was gutted.
Savage.
Yeah, it was a beautiful motor. Waiting for the tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. At least we're not being inundated by dogs here, which is
No.
great. I've only had two
Happy
dogs.
days. But then it's every tide's different, isn't it? That's the
Yeah.
thing. It's
Yes, it.
what fish come in on one tide don't come in on another.
No, and you can have an amazing night one night, and then nothing.
Nothing the next. Yeah, I've had it a fair few times. So fish marks that I know normally fish well, and then
Sorry, that was slow pulling down then. Yeah, and then it goes slow.
you go down
yeah.
there the next night thinking, right, we'll hit it harder tonight, and you're blank.
Yeah, very frustrating. Very, very frustrating.
This winter's been hard, anyway.
Yeah, it's been tough.
It
The
has
old
been
dab
hard.
fishing was good.
Yeah,
There's a lot of dab around when they came in. I had a big old conger in January, that was it, but it's really picking up along Sussex now.
yeah.
It's really, really, really good.
It normally does down that end first, and then it
Yeah.
starts moving along.
Yeah, it's sort of, yeah, I guess so, yeah, because Brighton started fishing well, and then
Yeah,
coming
it
and moving
slowly
east.
works its way down.
It's funny, there's two lads up here from Brighton
What,
fishing.
they've come all the way down from Brighton to fish down
I
here.
know, that's what I thought.
They must be off their rockers.
I know. Yeah, they're still there. Nice old bloke he was.
Yeah,
Yeah, they've come to fish down here.
madness.
So I was thinking there must be
I
something
know,
going on.
well, yeah.
There's a lot of them up there.
Because there's some cracking ray and eels to be had up Brighton way in the night time, and then
Yeah,
fish it during the day for the place.
yeah, right, yeah.
I had a nice little trip up there a couple of weeks ago on the place.
Oh, have you
Managed
joined?
to get, yeah, I had 11 out.
God,
£2.12 was the biggest.
that's all right,
So,
isn't it?
yeah, it wasn't too bad at all.
Wow. Was that size but spent, or was it a fat?
Nah, it was a decent
a
chunky
decent
fish.
Wow. I've always heard a rumour, right, that they sort of come in initially, but they're not too big, and then later they get fatter. Is that
Yeah,
right?
they do.
Yeah. But you can obviously get some real
Yeah,
big
you
ones
do
in
get
there.
some chunks
initially
that come
with
in initially on
Right.
the first run, and then
Oh wow.
there was a few spent ones in there that,
Yeah. Yeah.
but it's bound to happen.
I remember I went up to.
It's still early for them as well.
Yeah, it is pretty early. Yeah. There's a place called Straight from the Boat up in Warsash,
Yeah,
and they sell fish from a caravan thing. And I went up there one day, and there was this massive place. It's like, wow, I mean, honestly, it was like that big, it wasn't it?
yeah.
And they wanted quite a few quid for it. I was like, oh, I'll have that. And I got it home, I was like, it was massive. But there was no meat on it.
Nah.
I couldn't believe it. But it was round and
But then
long.
you get what?
I
You
was
get like
wow.
4 fillets off of them. That's the
Yeah,
thing,
4
don't you?
fillets.
Front
Yeah, I
and
mean,
back.
this thing literally had no meat. I mean, it was
It was
thin.
proper,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was horrendous. It was huge, but just nothing of it. I couldn't believe it.
Savage.
It was really savage. I was gutted.
Yeah, I bet.
But I mean, that's not a dent on them. I mean, they're great. I've bought loads of fish from them. They're really good quality. I'd always buy from them. But that one fish, I just remember thinking that was horrendous.
Yeah, that tide is tugging, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pulling pretty hard. It seems to be going back the other way now.
Yeah,
As we get towards high.
easing up.
Yeah, it's pushing. It was pulling hard left to right earlier.
Yeah.
I brought everything in and chucked it this way to try and get it
On
away
the ebb,
from
it
you.
doesn't pull too hard, to be fair, on the ebb.
Is that right?
It's
Yeah.
normally alright.
Good, good.
It's just that last push
Yeah,
coming up through.
yeah. Yeah, but the tides haven't really ripped out too hard, actually, to be fair. Last recent ones. Usually up sort of hill head end as well. When it starts to rip out, it
Aves
rips
there.
out.
Yeah, it does proper
It's
chug along there. I don't normally fish out until the hounds are in, to be fair.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't do too bad out on the spit over low water.
I was
For
there
the
last night,
fawnies.
actually. I
But-
wasn't fishing it.
You
Heard
got
a
to
lot
stay
about that
mobile.
spit.
You got to stay mobile
Yeah,
because that tide comes up quick,
yeah, rips in.
proper quick, and you can quite easily get cut off on that channel behind you.
Yeah.
Right? You're on dry land. Next thing you know, you got 4 foot of water behind you.
Yeah, I'd never fished it, but I went up there last night to look for shark teeth on it.
Yeah.
So I went out and it sort of, but it didn't appear to have that long leg that goes out anymore. It just sort of went out and square, and but then I guess if I'd have stayed there longer, it might have gone out. But that leg seems to have gone around the left hand side.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I mean it wasn't there last night. I was fishing like an hour before a real low spring tide,
Yeah.
and it wasn't there.
The parking up at Brighton is absolutely horrendous.
I've heard that.
Absolutely horrendous. You've got to stomp because the majority of it you're either paying 30 quid for parking or
Yeah.
you're walking.
There's a couple of lads that went up the other day and they found an estate that they parked in. They said it was about 100 yards from the beach.
Yeah, it is. It's round the back of the shops.
Oh, you know that one.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah.
I've been up, so the missus loves going up there.
Yeah.
And I've been up there a few times
few
just
times.
scoping it out
Yeah. Yeah.
before I actually first went up there and was like, I'll find out where I need to be first and then we'll go from there. And
You got to, wouldn't you? You don't
Yeah,
want to be paying
nah.
those sort of numbers.
not at all.
I think, is it Shoreham that's got the massive car park?
Round the back.
Huge car
Yeah.
park and you
A
park there and go
multi-storey.
along to the beach. Yeah, multi-story car
Yeah,
park.
I think so, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Or it might be Brighton Arm, I can't remember. The big old car park up there. Who's in, ladies and gentlemen? What we got? I love Brighton Way, live Brighton Way, but 11 for parking I don't do, Rob. Okay. Massive undulating waves. Massive undulating waves. Yes, Will. Wide water, 150 a day.
Yeah,
Oh, is that the one? That's all right.
That's it, yeah.
Parking then, isn't it?
that's Pucker, that is.
Yeah, wow.
It's right if you're fishing the arm zone.
Yeah,
But
right.
personally, I wouldn't go nowhere near it.
No, I haven't been up there
There's
since.
too many people.
Yeah, I got told off for using a light for the squid fishing up there.
Really?
Yeah, you're not allowed to use a certain colour light. Yeah, I felt I should use the green light, which indicates something.
Yeah, it's
To
to
the
do with
water.
all the channel boys and stuff.
Yeah,
They
they
get
told me off.
confused. And
I was like, but I want
Some
to
big
fish
eels
like
there, though.
squid. Oh yeah, I've seen them.
some monster eels off the arms.
Yeah, monster eels, the squid, the plaice. Really good, and big bass as well.
Yeah.
Big bass.
There's a hole in the bottom of the wall on the right arm, isn't there?
Is there really? I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, because you can't fish
Ah,
one
yeah,
side.
it's the beach, a wide water beach at Shoreham.
Right. Oh, Shoreham, right. Got you, got you.
Oh, bad.
150.
Thanks
a
for the
day.
correction.
That's really good. That's really good.
Right, I'm going to go keep an eye on my rod.
Okay, mate. All right, awesome. Well, good luck over
Fingers
there,
crossed.
mate. Yeah, I'm
I'll
really
give you a
rooting
shout
for
if I
you.
get something.
Cheers, mate. Oh, that's our amazing friend, Liam. Wide water, Shoreham Beach, right. CI Fishing Guernsey joins us here tonight for the tippy and the tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Those rods all sitting pretty there. Not a lot of bite action on them at the moment. I'm quite excited about that yellow rod as we get towards high tide. That yellow rod's basically a sleeper rod now. I won't need to do nothing with that, just leave it there. If it's going to go, it goes. If it doesn't, then there was nothing there to hit that whiting. Clinny, thank you for sharing the contributions link. All contributions greatly received. And go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it. And Jay, thank you for that incredible contribution that you made earlier on. I was just away from the camera, but thank you. Blimey, Joe. Jay, thank you. Jay, thank you. I did just look at that. Awesome. Awesome. That's going to help cover quite a bit of fuel for getting up and back to that mark in a few nights when we go back there, because I intend, if it's possible for me to do so, I'm going to fish that a lot. I want to fish it a lot. Whether or not we'll be able to, you know, I'll have to be careful because it's a long old way up there and back. But we'll see what we can do, because that's where it's fishing and that's where we need to be. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jay, thank you. Yeah, wicked. Yeah, wicked, man. I'll put it in there. Yeah, we're tending to move away from our local, not right away from the local marks, but we're fishing a little bit away from them because it's not fishing locally at the moment. So, you know, I want to find the fish, so we've been doing a bit of moving around, and that really helps a great deal. As I say, all contributions go back into the channel to help us to do what we do as often as we do it, and that is the truth. Hence, we do it all the time, ladies and gentlemen. All the time. Because I love it. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful, yeah. I mean, this is a good mark though. I mean, this has chucked up some good fish for me in the past. But again, over spring tides, for me, it's a tricky one. Liam's launching big old baits on 7-ounce weights at distance here. And he appears to be holding perfectly. Actually, all the rods are holding pretty well at the moment. No more whiting bite though, which is a bit of a shame. I want another whiting. I'm going to bring that centre rod in, just check the bait, because we had a nibble earlier. Make sure it hasn't stolen the bit of squid, and then I'll put it in a bit closer. That's where I found that whiting. I moved it in close after the bass rod was getting hit close in. And for that centre chuck, the last chuck, I put it at distance, thinking the whiting will be out further as well, but it looks like they might be in close, so I'm going to move that rod, give it maybe a rebait if it needs it.
right tide line. What red this one is? I'm starting to get a bit out there. Oh, brilliant. I'm not worried when I got here. I didn't know which right tide line to go behind.
That's right, this
I thought I'd play it safe and go right behind. My luck otherwise. Oh, that's alright. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so let me stop here. Half 11? Yeah. My next flying. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Wow. My God, guys, the time is flying. It's 11:30 already, is it? It is. Holy mackerel. Jay, flying over your house to the hospital. Oh, hopefully everyone's alright. Let me have a look at the tide time. Actually, I think it was half 12. Our whiting bait could tear off here at any moment. Liam's got his baits just in the, literally in the surf behind the breakers there for the bass. I tend to find mine about 20-30 yards. Oh yeah, he's bringing a rod in or casting it maybe. No, casting his little bait there I think, is it? Back into the surf. It is bitterly cold here. Absolutely freezing. You wouldn't believe it, guys, how cold it is. I had no idea it's going to get this chilly again. We got this for a couple of weeks, a couple of nights as well, I think, at this chilly temperature. Let's actually have a look. I mean, I was well surprised yesterday when I got down to the beach and everything was pure white with ice. The window was frozen up and that. I was like, what is going on? And then I realised it was winter. 0 degrees here, ladies and gentlemen. 0 degrees. So things are going to start getting a little bit chilly here now. 0 degrees tonight. Not much better the next night. 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 Oh, and then Thursday night temperatures go right up. Friday night looks good, then it drops again. So why is that going up like that? Oh, straight southerly winds bringing warm wind with it before it turns again. So the wind, the warmth is in the southerlies at the moment. So wherever there's a southerly wind, we're getting a bit of warm, but we're not seeing a lot of that at the moment. It's all northerlies. So the northeast and westerly winds are freezing and the southerlies are bringing with them a little bit of heat. We're just not seeing enough of those winds at the moment. But we're nearly through the winter, guys. We've just got to grin and bear this last dying month of freezing cold, you know, March. It's not going to be long before them temperatures go up. I think, if I remember last year, it did get pretty chilly right into April, and I was thinking, when is this hell going to end? When is this hell going to end? These freezing cold winds. You'll be fishing tomorrow night in Castor-on-Sea to see what I can get, Peter. Awesome. Hopefully you'll bag something really nice. We've had a couple of posts to the Facebook group actually, where people have been out and had a few bits, or they're giving it a go as well tonight. Big tides though this weekend. You'll need your heaviest leads potentially, depending where you end up. But yeah, we got some real strong tides running through at the moment. Really, really strong. But no less fun. It's great fun. That tide's pushed right up in front of us. It's right here in front of us now.
I just went over to Liam and said, what do you reckon on that tide? How close is it going to get? I was getting a little bit nervous, ladies and gentlemen, at the speed it was coming in at. Because I'm set up on the last, or well, on a tide line. So I'm hoping that's from a previous storm and not from the last normal high tide. Else we'd be bang in trouble. We've got a sleeper rod in with an absolutely beautiful bait on. That bait on that left-hand sleeper rod is absolutely perfect. I don't know if it's perfect for here, but if I was fishing local Solent at the moment, next to a set of rocks with that bait on, I'd be very, very excited about that. I don't know if this area holds big bass. If it does, we'll find out. I know it holds big congers, and if one of them finds that bait, it'll go as well. But it's absolutely perfect. I got a bit excited when we caught that whiting, hoping there'd be a few of them about, but that's been the only one. We've had 2 species here tonight, whiting and dogfish. It'd be nice to get a third of any kind. 2.86 metre tide. Oh, that's not too bad then, actually, Peter, is it? Is that, or is that considered quite high in the area that you're in? I mean, that's quite a high tide if your normal high tide is 1 metre, for instance. So a 2 point, you know, plus high tide may be considered a big one where you are. Is that a decent tide? Is that well fishable? Jonathan went sea fishing a year ago and lost your AA telephone box key as I used it as a weight. And yes, my car broke down on the way home. Devastating. Sorry. Yeah, well, I don't know whether to laugh or cry for you there, but to be honest, yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully it was all sorted in the end, Jonathan, and you managed to get home in the very least without too much inconvenience. Absolutely magic. Oh, it'll be your first time there, Peter. Okay. Oh, I hope it chucks up a nice surprise for you, and it turns out to be a place that you'll wish you'd fished many times before because of the, you know, the fish that you catch there tomorrow. You might think, God, blimey, why have I not fished here before? Hopefully it's a nice mark like that that chucks up a good bit of fishing for you. You know, once you find a great spot that fishes really well, it just, you know, you can relax content on the spot knowing you found a place that you can go to chill and maybe catch some really good fish. Yeah, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Hopefully it works for you. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely magic. So our little bait's close in now. Caster's a lovely place. Good luck, Peter. Oh, it's somewhere that Lynette knows. Fantastic. Absolutely magic. Approaching the high tide. So all my money on this session would be on that sleeper rod. That's where I'm putting it all on. If anything, because those sleeper baits of the particular one we've got on that rod there, over a high tide, we've always had at least one hit on it when we're fishing the areas that I know. As I say, we're not near any rocks here, and this is open, clean beach, but if I was anywhere else, that bait is guaranteed a bite. But we'll see what happens here tonight. Years ago, before mobile phones, I had to knock, oh, it was years ago before the mobile phones, I had to knock on someone's door to use their phone. Oh, got home eventually, blimey. Yeah, you'd be stuffed nowadays. No one would open their door, would they? For fear of who's behind it. A 1 hour drive from you, Pete. Okay, fair old way then. Fair bit of distance. Ugh. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Just under 2 hours for the net. Wow. Cool. That is some distance. You got your granddad somewhere there, Clinny? Oh. Well, I'm off. Oh. All right, Jay. You well, take care, Jay. Thank you for the amazing contribution that you've made tonight. As you know, it does go back in, and it will. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Hopefully, you'll have a better night's sleep. You should sleep better now that Local Marks Fishing has been on. I imagine you would have struggled quite badly yesterday because Local Marks Fishing wasn't on the TV. But we're back on tonight, and hopefully you've had your fix of Local Marks, and gone are the days of struggling to sleep. So thank you, mate, and we'll see you again soon, and get a good night's kip. All right. The old tide's pushing in a bit here now. There's not as much swell as I thought there would be, you know. Usually it's really swelly here. They have sort of somewhat butchered the beach. It's similar in the other mark that we fish, where they've used tractors to push all the shingle up, and now you can't really fish it properly. It's a nightmare without jumping down massive drops. I mean, it's horrendous. But can you feel the love tonight? It is late to rest. It's enough for this white I want. Oh, what's going on there? Is that just tide pull or something? Couple of bumps on the sleeper rod there. You've had your fix. You'll sleep well. Wicked. Always good news. We don't want Local Mark supporters struggling in anything at all. That can't be tide gripping that left hand rod. There's no tide in that close. There's a lot of surf though. It might be getting caught on a surf wave. every now and then as it comes up. Live the very best. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where you are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. Hey, come on! I so wanted them whiting to bite. A lovely big old whiting. But can you feel the love tonight? It is where you are. It's enough for this kiss and paper. Oh, really, Keith? Oh, wow. Yeah, brilliant. Can you feel the love tonight? It is the way you are. Banging tune. All Liam's brought in one of his ray baits, maybe for a rebait or something. I'm going to bring mine in and rebait it, because Liam's brought his in and rebaited it. So I think now's a good time to rebait it. It has been out there a while. Let's get a rebait on, get it back in there, guys. Did you blow it come back in alright, Liam? Right. No sign of crab? Oh, good. Right. Right, okay. Oh, that's good. I caught a plastic bag. It felt like a ray. I thought I was in there.
Oh, I'm just trying to keep a really tight grouping on the rods here because no one wants the embarrassment of launching a bait over a friend's line, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm trying to keep those real tight, a little bit of chopping and changing with the old rods. Lee's off to bed. Lee, you take care as well, Lee. Thank you. Ping Ping joins us here tonight. Thank you very much, guys, for joining us here tonight on Local Marks Tees, where I can tell you it is freezing cold. It is. Oh, hang on. That was a tap on that bait then. What one was that? That would have been the big bait. At distance. The furthest end rod. Ping Ping joins us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as we make 200 likes. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Let me just, there it is. Find Veronica the harmonica and get the settings up on the phone to do a fantastic round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much indeed. 200 likes. That right hand rod looks like it wants to go, you know. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. There it goes. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I get so excited, I do. We had some tippy tappy there. Thank you for the 200 likes, guys. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you, guys. We got a few different sound effects on here. Let's go through them. JD85, you legends. Oh, sorry, that wasn't for you. I'm just testing the sound effects here. Tippy tappy right hand rod again. I won't go through them all, there's loads. That right hand rod has got something looking at it, but it doesn't look like it wants to go just yet. I really belted that out there. Being a bit brave with the casting, as I say, having to keep the grouping real tight on all three rods. They're slightly different weights on there as well. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I've got a ton of lead as well here. I need to take back home as well, which is absolutely fantastic. A load of sixes for these big tides, absolutely beautiful. Oh, JD, thank you. Amazing, Jay. Thank you for the amazing contribution. Hold up, let me get the old chair back up. JD, we're very well. We are very well indeed. We're having a go. I haven't caught a ray here tonight. I've got to be honest with you, I wasn't expecting to get one myself. because I can't do what it takes to catch one here, and that's a pendulum cast, so I can't do that. So I was hoping to see my friend catch one who's here with us, Mr. Liam Wellington. JJ85, you absolute legend. Thank you for the amazing contribution. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Jay. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely incredible. Thank you very much indeed, you absolute legend. The legends. Tap on that right hand rod again. There's whiting at distance. I did lever that centre rod out as well. That's white in it in that bait. Liam said the same thing as well. He suspects the whiting are pecking at his bluey bait that he's chucked out there. I just added a bit of squid to my bluey and put it back in, and that's why it's tapping now. They're hitting the squid that's on it, but they didn't touch the bluey when it was out there. But adding a bit of squid to it gives it a bit more of a visual attractant and opens it up to other species. The congers love a squid combo. We haven't seen any sign of one here tonight. We've got a big fish bait out on that left hand rod, so if anything goes through that's nice and sizable, we've got the bait out there that could take it. We've got a bit of waxing and waning on that left hand rod, so I am slightly concerned there might be some seaweed on that. I want to bring it in and check it, but I don't want to risk losing the whiting bait that's on it. But I will just have a look. I'll have to. It could have seaweed all over it, but it's waxing and waning, and when that happens in a tide, it's usually a direct result of seaweed on either the bait or the line. Now that is all good. That bait is all good on there, so that's encouraging. It's still whole, hasn't been ripped in half by a conger. It doesn't have any indications of bass bite on it. There's no seaweed there, so it's good. So one of the big problems with holding in a big tide is debris going through. And at the moment this tide is clear of debris, so we've got no problem on them rods. I mean, they're slightly pulling a bit, but that can be expected, but it could be a lot worse. If there was any amount of seaweed going through this tide, we'd be bang in trouble. The good thing is a lot of the seaweed appears to be up on the beach, so the storms seem to have
displaced it and pushed it up on the top of the last high tides, which has cleared the way, it appears. Lovely big rolling surf. Absolutely beautiful. Rolling, 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 rawhide. Waiting for the tippy tappy. That's pulling a bit there, that line. It's getting a bit strong, that tide, you know. Or hopefully that's not the tide turning to go out. Well, not turning to go out, but turning before the high. You get some awkward tides around the Solent. Tides that can't make their minds up as to what direction they want to flow in. Big tides, freezing cold, ladies and gentlemen. Freezing cold. Christ. Thank God for the little heater. Still got a few gas cans at home as well, so we're good for heating. Absolutely fantastic. No ray bites at the moment. But also we're not inundated with dogfish, which is good. We've saved the blank. That'll do. Once you've got a blank out the way, it's time to focus on achieving the ultimate goal of a session, which is to pull in something quite nice, or a target species, an allocated target species, which tonight was bass or ray. Wow, that is a big tide there. I haven't allocated congers as a catch tonight because they should just be a bycatch potentially. You know, if all the baits that are out there could attract a conger. I know they love bluey. There's a bluey squid combo on the centre rod. That's a deadly bait for a conger as well. The whitings out there, I know they'll hammer that if they come through. But it's just waiting to see if they come through. Big open beach here. There's no like landmarks or definition to it. There's no rocks. It's just a massive expanse of sand for as far as you can see left and as far as you can see right. Shingle bank, shingle beach, but beyond down there about 20 yards it turns to sand, and then that is it. Sand on the beach forever. A bomb, bum, diddle dip, bomb, a bump in diddle dip, bump, 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 bump. Arm in arm, sand in sand. What you need to warm you up is a double cheeseburger, large fries, and a coffee, Carl. Oh, turn it in. Turn it in, will ya? Turn it in. That's not fair. Yeah, I know. Well, no, what I need to warm me up is a big fish that's going to fight like nuts. Centre rod, centre rod, centre rod, centre rod, centre rod.
I struck that like that because it's got little needle sharp hooks on it, size 6s, and I thought they'd set, because every bite that's hit like that we've missed so far. So I just thought I'd try and force the hook. Didn't work, but I didn't move it fast, so that fish, if not spooked, may come back. But as I was saying, we need a good old fish to fight in to keep us warm. I thought that was going to be one there, but that would have been perfect timing. But he shouldn't be far from that bait, and if it is what I think it is, a dogfish, he should pick it up with his spidey senses again pretty soon. We shall see what happens as we see that northerly wind, or northwesterly maybe. I'm not quite sure what direction we're facing. I think it's southerly, yeah, that'd be a northerly wind there then. Northerly wind on the old windsock. As you can see, it's behind us. So the windsock is straight up there, so that's, or straight out to the side, which makes it a northerly from that position. If it was straight the other way, that'd be a southerly. If it was going over towards Liam, it would be a westerly. Hang on. A bargain bucket, Carl. Turn it in. Lawrence had a blank. You've had a blank, Lawrence, yeah? Wow. Hard going out there at the minute. Oh man, we got to fish this local Solent as well for a couple of nights. We'll be on it tomorrow. It's going to take everything we got to try and catch a fish there. It's been really, really slow locally. Stephen Wellington, how diddly do? I hope that you're well. Lovely to see you joining us here tonight, where our centre rod is tippy tappy again. I'd love that to be white, and the end rod's going as well. We're getting bites on both. This could be white in here moving in. We have noticed, or I've noticed recently, sometimes when that tide turns to go out, the bite really picks up. You know, usually I'm not a fan of the outgoing tides, but for a couple of nights over the past month, outgoing tides seem to be where it's at. Just as that tide turns to go out. Sand eel and squid and capelin, right? Oh, bit of a ray session. Yes. There were a couple of guys out on the beach tonight having a go for the old rays. Quite a few folk. I received a few messages earlier from gentlemen that were heading out, and one that's going to pop down and see us actually when we're local on a next session. So quite possibly tomorrow there will be another guest appearance. We'll be on the other channel because he won't be fishing, but he's going to pop down and see us. So that's possibly tomorrow. We all stand together. Bow, bow, wow, diddle, bow, wow, wow, diddle, bow, wow, bow, wow, wow, bow, wow, wow, bow. Arm in arm, sand in sand, we'll fish together. The Brighton Arm, Southbourne sand, we all fish together. Brighton Arm, Southbourne sand, we all fish together. Bait, 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 do do do, bait, 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 do do do. Making up a tune here as we go. And Brighton Arm, Southbourne sand, we all fish together. And bait, 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 do do do, bait, 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 do do do. Stephen, lovely to see you joining us here tonight, where
It has been a bit slow. A little bit slow on the baits. We're fishing a whiting bait out there as well on the left hand rod. Whiting bait on the left hand rod. The centre rod here, I believe, is the one that's got the 2 hook flapper rig. Well, it's the one up, one down. Size 6, tiny hooks, baited with squid. The hope was to catch a whiting or a pout on that to use as a bait. We actually managed that, but the bait rod hasn't gone yet. Ideally, I'd like to have had that whiting next to a set of rocks, or for it to have been a pout, but we'll see what happens on that rod. If I can get that whiting in one piece later, we'll take it and use it again tomorrow. Because the tides are pretty good, high tides are quite good. So locally we could fish by some rocks and have that whiting out there for a bass. There's nothing wrong with targeting a big fish at the moment. Although the bite is pretty slow at the moment, there are some big fish out there to be had. So, like I say, if I was locally at the Solent, I'd be chucking big baits by the rocks. We'll give that a go. I think a lot of people will be targeting rays at the moment, with a lot of bass flying under the radar. But I want to increase my bass fishing efforts this year, as I promised. Said that we'd be fishing more for the bass. We're having a go here tonight. We will be doing it again. I'm getting a cramp in my toe. I don't know why. Please don't cramp in my foot. Please don't. I don't want that to happen. That's nasty. We do not want cramp in my toes. Tootsie toe cramp is not very nice. I've been getting it a lot recently. I don't know why. I think the old calf raises are doing my toes in, causing a cramp. But I've been warming up. I've been running up and down this beach for a little bit. Might be the cold that's doing it. Arm in arm and hand in hand, we all fish together. Bright and on the southboard's head, we all fish together. I'll be getting some rays the end of March when I go to Portugal, yeah. Sun rays. Oh yeah, you'll be alright then. It's hardly fair though, is it? We'll be sat here freezing cold. You'll be in Portugal. Oh, dearie me. Arm in arm and in hand we all fish together. So we haven't seen any rays here tonight at the moment. It's been tough, the fishing's hard. I will probably end up leaving this beach, and then Liam will send me a photo later of a ginormous ray. What was that? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, sorry, that made me laugh. I don't know why. It's probably not amusing, but there's a strange irony in that. In that someone who's running a group that I follow and try and help out on, and it's to do with mental health. And the admin has just put a post up saying, "Hi lovely followers, I'd just like to make you aware over the next few days I won't be replying to anyone as I need a break from social media as I'm struggling with my mental health." Now there's a terrible irony in creating a mental health support group that you are unable to take part in and support because of your mental health. Right, hang on, here we go. Yeah, he's on. Dogfish. Yeah, definitely a dog. There's going to be a dogfish, guys. Yeah, he's on a little 2-inch flat. Yeah, it's only a little one. So we got a dogfish. So he's going to rasp my skin again. So look at the tail come down, rasp away. So he knows that's where he's getting his tail contact on me. Rasping away, look. So he'll bring that tail back round, look, tail contact, and he lays it flat if he can. He's not quite got, there it is. And then rasps away at you. And then he'll bring that tail round again, make contact, rasp his tail. And that's how you get dogfish rash. That tail will come back again. He's not very accurate, this one, with it. I think he's given up. Oh no, there it is. Right, let's go and get him back in. Let's go and get him back in. That's another dogfish, guys. Let's get him back in.
Alright guys, the time is absolutely flying here tonight. I can't believe we've been live nearly 5 hours. We've been live nearly 5 hours. That's 5 hours. I'm going to start packing up at 1 o'clock, guys. That's going to be my shutdown time here tonight. Pack down, get out of here, get warmed up in the motor. It's freezing out here. This is the sort of cold that chills you to the bone, to the core, where you get home and you feel cold for months. You put your heating on, but it don't work. You're just cold to the core. You know what I mean? This is the sort of cold that makes you want to buy a cat. You know what I mean? It's freezing. Oh. That big bait going there. It's not going properly though. I mean, does look like a little doggy bite, but it's a bite nonetheless. No, he's not really picked up. He's still there. Right, those lines have crossed, but it's an easy under, so it won't be a problem. So I've dropped my sandwich. No. I took one bite out of my sandwich, the rod went, I put it down, I didn't realise it's fallen over. Ooh. My brie sandwiches, ladies and gentlemen. Lawrence is off to bed. Very quiet on the rods tonight. So we've got 5-second rule. Oh yeah, I'm eating it. Oh, I'm eating it now, Lynette. It's gone. It's nearly gone. Yeah. I am taking the sandwich and consuming it. Yeah, I'm way too hungry not to eat the sandwich. The sandwich has been consumed. Well, half of it nearly has. I still got to eat the other half. Wow, man, that looks like a manta ray, that bit of sandwich. How about that? I'm so into the fishing that I even eat in styles that create a fish. Look at my manta ray sandwich. That is pretty impressive, man. I didn't even know it myself. I was doing it. My manta ray's eating a load of cheese and lettuce. going on. It's going again. Just had another little look at it. Something on that M rod is still there. Is it going to develop into anything though, or is it just little tippy tappies again? Can't see it at the moment. The 1st of March, yeah, soon be summery. Yeah, we get through March and we get through April. And then we get through May. And then we'll get through June. And then we'll get through July. And then in August we'll have about 2 weeks of sun. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, that rod's going again. Rod's going again. Rod's going again, ladies and gentlemen. Only little tippy tappies, but we'll see what happens. To be fair, at the moment, although it's really cold, the weather's actually really settled. It's just the wind's coming from the wrong direction. It's freezing cold. That's it, Ross. Yeah, it's probably about right. Yeah. That's what happened last year. I remember we had a glorious couple of weeks in August. It was beautiful. I couldn't believe it. It's like the best weather we'd had. And then summer was over and it was winter. It was really unfair. Really unfair. I couldn't believe it. We'd sheltered most of the summer and that in Portsmouth Harbour because we couldn't get onto the Solent. On the Sib, that is. We were Sib fishing in Portsmouth Harbour a lot because we couldn't get out on the Solent. And then right at the end, once all the mackerel had gone and there was nothing to fish for, we had 2 glorious weeks of sunshine. And from then on it went freezing cold. I mean, this has been quite quiet here tonight. I'm surprised how quiet it's been on this spot. I mean, we were targeting the rays. If I was targeting congers, I'd have brought some totally different bait and lots of it. But we've gone for the congers here, the rays here tonight. So I brought with me 2 squid and 2 packets of bluey. My idea was to put squid strips on a little rod to catch a whiting or a pout, which we've done. And then try and catch a few whiting and pout potentially to take back up when we go back up West Sussex next week. And have 1 rod out for rays. And then we'd have Liam with us. He's got 2 rod out for rays and 1 for bass. And I figured between our 3 rods on the rays, we might be able to find one. I mean, Liam, if anyone, he's the man to find them. If he doesn't catch a ray, then tonight just wasn't the night for rays. He knows exactly what he's doing, where they are, where to cast to find them and that. It's like when the lads go up Chisel Beach and they fish for these blonde rays, and they can put a pendulum cast onto a bank 400 miles away, you know, and they pull these blonde rays in. And baby, you got what it takes. Yeah, I couldn't pendulum cast one of the rods I've got here. They just aren't built for it. It would be outside of its parameters, operational parameters, and the rod would just explode into billions of pieces. I mean, I probably couldn't even pendulum cast it with no line, you know, and with just a tip light on it, it'd probably just smash it to pieces. Tip light would be too heavy for it. They're lovely rods for fishing these sort of areas, but you wouldn't want to put them through too much. They're not like a rough ground rod, like Scotland or something like that. I'd never take these rods there. I do have a rod that would do it. I've got 6 and bait at home, but I love that rod. It just stays in the bedroom and I just admire it all day. Right hand rod, keep your eyes on it, here it goes. Committed, slow bite here, this will be on if it carries on. It's a good type of bite that. Nice bite, nice slow bite. So the fish is not worried about getting up on that bait and consuming it. It didn't go though, I'm surprised by that. I thought that would have gone. See, if we was on that other spot, the West Sussex mark, I'd have been up and all over that rod. Because those big congers start off a bite like that. But on this mark, I'm not so sure. I think it's all dogfish at the moment. It's just not screaming conger at me here. Well, those are the sort of bites that get me zapping over to them rods on another mark. And more often than not, we strike in a nice fish. I can't wait to get there. It's horrendous that we've got these big old spring tides at the moment. I can't wait to be back on a neap and getting locked into massive conger eels and undulate rays. Because baby, you got what it takes, come on, ooh. What it takes to come on, ooh. What it takes to come on, ooh. We got what it takes. Right, let's have a look at the time. 5 hours in, 00:39. We're over the top of the tide. I'm going to bring that sleeper rod in and slowly start to get everything ready to pack down, guys, because it's fished really slow. I haven't seen a progressive bite. I haven't seen anything beyond what a dogfish is capable of doing here, so it's not screaming big fish at me tonight. Hang on. That's the flapper rods. But again, dogfish looking bite. I'm not seeing anything that's screaming that anything massive is going to hit us anytime soon. He's back. Oh, he liked what he had the first time then, and he's come back for another go. If he carries on, we could easily land this on that little flapper rig. But I'm going to bring in the sleeper rod. See if the whiting's whole. Oh, it's freezing. Absolutely freezing. I'm going to start slow wrapping up here, guys. Well, I say slow wrapping up, I'm going to start just wrapping up. So, no race. High tide is gone. Yeah, it's gone. Rids, it was about half 12, I believe. 12, half 12, something like that in this spot here. I don't know what it's like locally, but we've travelled a bit, Rids. I'm a bit further away. I'm surprised at how well them rods have held, actually, considering where we are. But I can tell you now that we're done, we are fishing Hayling Island. So that was Hayling Island, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of dogfish. So a gentleman came on earlier on actually and said the same thing. He said he was fishing and it was dogfish everywhere on Hayling, and he's right. And I had a few messages from a friend yesterday who said he fished it and they caught dogfish. And the tealies say Hayling Island and mixed monster burger on the way home. I don't know about mixed monster burger. What I'm trying to do is save the funds a bit now, because I found a spot that's fishing up in West Sussex, and if I want to keep fishing it, then I need to go easy on the spends, because it's going to cost a fortune driving there and back every day. So I'm trying to watch the spend on behalf of everyone, because we've got some banging fishing to be done up there, and like I say, I want to be fishing it as much as I can. So yeah, I'm trying not to spend too much. We've got a budget to catch the fish, or to get to the spots where they are. But right, I'm just going to break down that yellow rod, guys. Break it down. Oh, it ain't half chilly though, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't half chilly. Mixed monster burgers incoming. Yeah, we have to sort of go easy at the moment. All out for the mystery tour, the magical mystery tour. It's coming to take us away. Coming to take us away. Take us away. Just going to start breaking stuff down slowly here. Slowly. I want to turn that heater off. Well, I need to turn it off, but I don't want to.
Yeah, dogfish coming in. Another dog. Another dog. So I'll just show you something, guys, with the dogfish. Where you can see where I'm holding him here, I'm giving him loads of opportunity to wrap that tail round me to do what he does. So if I get him in a short, what I call a short grip, he's free to use that tail to scuff me up. So what I tend to do is hold him in a wide grip. So with your thumb sort of centre fish and then wide grip with your little finger here, your little finger will stop that tail coming round. If your hands are big enough, that is. So can you see that he can't hit his target with his tail now. So he's bringing it round again, look, but he can't get it on target. He's going high with the tail, both sides with that little finger. Ridge, you legend, thank you. But then if I close the grip, see that tail gives him full range there. Now there you go, tail on target. So he's more likely to be able to hit me here with this tail as it comes over. Wide grip, you can stop that, won't come nowhere near you. See that tail going well away. Short grip, tail comes round, gets you. Right, I'm going to let him go. Oh, he's cut his chin, obviously. Oh, he's clamped down on my finger. There you go. Right, let's get him back in. Ridge, your star, hang on, Ridge, stop it down a sec. Rids, thank you very much indeed, mate. You legend. Pam's off to bed. Ah, Pam. All right, Pam, you take care. Thank you. Ulo's off to bed too. Rids, the absolute legend, has made a legendary contribution here. Rids, thank you very much indeed, mate. You absolute star. Rids, you are an absolute legend. Thank you very much. Absolute star. As I say, it was lovely to see you again last night, and thank you. Absolutely amazing. Rids, thank you very much indeed. Thank you. I'm going to continue to pack up here. I can't even begin to tell you how cold it is. Let's have a look at the old temperature and see what it's saying. In fact, I might have to turn the car on and start defrosting it actually. Let's have a look. It's freezing. -1. -1. Ugh. Right,
Rids, you are a star. Guys, thank you for the support, even on the Teams channel. That's pretty incredible, man. That is incredible. Thank you. Cheers, Rids. Absolute star. Right, I'm turning the heating off. It's got to go off. We need to start wrapping up. Right, let's go and get them rods down. Let's go and get the rods down, ladies and gentlemen. And then we should be away soon. Excuse me. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Clinny, thank you for sharing the contributions link. All contributions go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it. You legends. Oh, absolutely bitter cold. Right, I'm going to put this light on for you a sec as I get ready to take some bits to the car in a minute. Thank you everyone for tonight. It's been a bit quiet. I did it as a team. So, I mean, Liam's been just enjoying himself, chilling over there. As he said, he likes to come down and get away from everyone and just enjoy his fishing. And he's had a nice chilled evening over there. And we've had a great evening. It's been good fun. It's been good fun, guys. Thank you. Thank you for all the support again, as always. And we'll drive back. I mean, we'll drive to the McDee's, so we're not quite done yet, but might as well go for a little drive after. Racing after. Massive spring tides. What are we going to do with these tides? Bit quiet, mate, you there? Yeah. Wellington was locally all along Lee and that's been dead. So the only place I found that's really tough now is up Sussex. I'm going to head up there next week. I bet you're used to it though, maybe on outside a lot.
The fingers are starting to get a little cold. It's not good.
No. I think I think you were the first person I rolled over. I was like, oh. Saw a message. Oh my god, I was totally shattered. But no, it's been great, man. Being out and yeah, it's all we can do, mate. And one day we'll do it and we'll be going off. Definitely. I just think we want to do about it. Well, you'll probably, I'm half expecting to get a message from you later with a picture of a ginormous grey on it. Knowing my luck, that's what'll happen. Yeah, that's it. As soon as I pull off in the car, you'll be screaming, but I won't hear you. Well, the rod was big grey. Yeah, that's just my luck. No, hopefully, thank you for all them links as well. No. Yeah, I was only after one. Yeah, I've got a few there to hide somewhere. I had a Gemini, but well, was fishing at Sussex Beach and dragging it up massive stones. Yeah, smashed to bits. Yeah, this is good.
You see the ledge when I come back to the cliff.
I bet, yeah.
You start winding them up and they're smashing into the cliff.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. What's that for the rays and that? Congas. Ah, right. Yeah. Not hill edge this. Right.
the good sort of more. When I work with Robbie, he's such a good well, I say that, it's good. Sort of carrying stuff along the way, and then it goes good. Oh no, oh I know. What, this one? But yeah.
couple legs like this. They've got a problem with someone picked them up and put them in there. Yeah. And you didn't want them in there. Oh. And he said, if anyone worked for it, then that's it, get out of it. Right through the legs, post-track there, swap there, and then I'll cook them up while I'm in the bank.
Yeah, I used to do that when we were starting. Can you take the bits back? Feel free to jump in here, mate, if you want. Oh, okay. Liam's had a knock on the left-hand rod. Right, I'm just going to put some bits in the car, guys. Alright, mate. We're getting a little cat. Yeah, we're getting a dog. Okay. Right. Oh, I didn't put that in there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Go put that in the bin. You got anything to go in the bin, mate, you want me to take? You alright? Okay. Well, I'm just going to run some bits to the bin, guys. Liam's getting little taps, but nothing seems to be occurring. Not much is coming up. man. I'm going to tell everyone you donated.
Guys, Liam's kindly donated some rigs, wire traces, big wire traces. Ideal for taupe and big congers. And they'll definitely be going to use on big congers, guys. Amazing. And they're pulley as well.
That's invaluable. I will definitely use those. Some of them big congers I've been using massive £150 mono.
We will be going for a drive after here, guys. We will be 8.0's ideal. That's what I've been using recently. The 8.0's, absolute perfect size. Perfect.
It's not much, but it all sort of helps. After these long fish at night to avoid parking here. You make it paying a day for car park. Some places it's like 30 quid. Yeah, it's not doable. You have to talk, you have to come down and pay that. Ridiculous.
That'll be where they make their money from.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're basic councils, I guess. That's it, there.
Certainly don't go on the wall.
No, don't. No. No, absolute nightmare, isn't it? Right, just get this away, mate.
Alright.
I'm going to take those off and drive up the hill.
Yeah, no worries.
Beautiful.
Where I've kept it subtle,
Yeah.
can't tell.
No, no.
So people like, I had it where was it? Being out
Yeah.
away in Stockport,
Yeah.
you've got the traffic light
I know
there,
it. I know it well.
where it goes into the one lane.
And you've got the
And I was sat
Barrett.
in the traffic light, yeah, you got the fucking,
Yeah, Collingwood.
yeah. I was sat there, and what was it? It was a fucking Porsche come up next to me.
Wow.
He looked at me, and I looked at him.
Yeah.
Middle was like avid. I was like, alright.
Wow.
Found it in the Porsche.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I left it behind.
Wow, really? Because it's light as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
nothing
say,
to it.
small and light. That's a lot of power for that.
Yeah. You've
Beautiful.
got to be careful, especially when it's wet.
Oh yeah.
But when it's dry, it literally is like driving a go.
Are the brakes all right?
Oh yeah, they're banging. I've upped the brake.
Yeah, you've done that. Yeah. I remember I had a AWD, the Subaru non-turbo,
Yeah.
naturally aspirated, I think it was. And I was going to up the engine in that, but the brakes would have been a fortune. They were like,
Yeah.
oh no, you know, the brakes, you need to stop it.
Well, I upped the brakes on that, and that cost me 900 quid.
900 quid, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of money.
Bigger disc.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot
Air
to do.
vented, twin disc.
Wow. Yeah, nice. Groove and vintage.
Yeah. Good tap boys, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good to do that, yeah, before you
100%. Like, what's the point? I was like, 'cause if you're pushing that power, you need to be able to stop.
You've got to be able to stop it.
And now it'll stop on a simple.
Yeah, it's like the boy races, they get theirs map, but they don't realise the
They
weight.
don't- nah,
Yeah, you've got to be able to
that's
stop
why you
it.
feel an edge.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I never even thought of it when I said you can Google it. I said, yeah, right, I feel the power in it. What about the brakes? I said, what about the brakes?
Yeah.
Like, well, if you're flying along, you've got to be able to stop.
100%.
And they're like, it'll double your stop time. I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't thought of it. And then,
Big
like, say, when they told me the price,
Yeah.
I was like, nah. It would have cost the same for the brakes as it would have for that motor with a new engine. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as you put a dump valve on it. Yeah, you can lighten the flywheel as well.
Yeah.
That takes the top end though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I done mine, I lightened the flywheel. Just put that down there. So with the 2 litre turbo, it's just zooms out. Yeah, it's hit any gap. Oh yeah, we've done
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how old you are.
No, that's
As long as
it.
it's not a fit of it, it's
Yeah.
right.
No, that's lovely. Love that. 320 you say, yeah. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Right, I'll be back in a second. Right guys, we'll just go and say goodbye to Liam, then we'll dash off. You got something on, mate? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, has he popped off? Oh yeah, there's a dog on there. Oh, at least not a blank. Liam's got a dog. You'd rather blank? Yeah, yeah. That's it. All right, mate. Well, Liam, we're going to dash off. Say thank you, mate. Give your hand a shake. So there's Liam's dogfish. Liam's dogfish.
Take it easy.
And you, my friend. Enjoy the rest of the evening, mate. I'll see you later, mate. Good luck, buddy. Cheers, mate. Very pleasant evening. Very pleasant evening. Great company. Nice and chilled. Liam loves fishing. He's all about the fishing. That's all he does. Fishing and farming. Right, bear with us, guys. Whew. So it's the big one tomorrow, guys. Everyone's off up there, up to Farnborough. If any of you guys are up there, have fun, enjoy. Right, that ain't worked there, so what am I doing wrong? There we go. So much junk in this car, it is unreal. Sorry guys, I'm just getting sorry, that looks like ice on the window, you know. It is. Frozen solid. Right, I'm going to scrape the window. So bear with us, guys. Scrape the window time. It's that time of year again. Mid-winter. Oh no, it's not. It's nearly March. Right, I'll keep that heating up just for a bit to make sure all that ice is cleared. My old throat and chest, when's this cough gonna do one? Going into March now, nearly 3 months. It's doing my head in, I'm tired of coughing. Ugh.
But never mind. Never mind. Could be worse, I guess. We could have blanked, but we didn't. Oh, which was absolutely magic. Oh, well, that was a really good little session. You know, it's always nice when you get with friends and have a little fish. You know, it's nice. I don't really see many people, so to actually see another human being in the flesh, quite nice, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to see Liam that night. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. As we make our way off of the island, fair old way to go. Way to go. Oh, there's something rattling at the back. What is it? Oh, it's that. I'm going to have to pull in. That's going to do my head in. Where's the bus stop? There's one. Is that a bus stop? Oh, it is, but there's no pull in bit. Right, 2 seconds, guys. I've got to sort that out in the back. It's going to do my pickle. Well, it's going to pickle my Swede. I need to cover it with something really. Is that going to be right? No. Oh, well. Sweet. Sorted. Oh, whew. Ladies and gentlemen, it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. Absolutely outrageous. It's absolutely magic. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. As one golden chance, and one champagne. It's a kind of magic. No race. No race tonight. Little bit of a bummer, but there you go. I mean, at least we got to check that mark out again, and it just confirmed to me that it's not one I really like for the parking that they charge you, and you know, you can never guarantee to be on something when you get there. But I did find out about free parking there tonight, which has really turned things around actually. The only issue is there was, mind you, I was fishing that bit, but during the weeks there probably won't be a lot of anglers fishing there that are working, and we might be able to get on that. So yeah, might start fishing that again through the year. We haven't fished here well, probably a year or so, I'd say, since they put that parking up. All I have is love, darling. All I have is
Some of them guys will buy you diamonds and pearls, and those are the things that mean a lot to some girls. But all I have is love, darling. All I have is love. Do, 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 do. I won't play any music tonight, guys, because don't want to edit anything out of the live. Really, it was a good live. There's no need to do any edits on it. Liam's always great to fish with, and it was good fun. Someone's hit that house. Wow. Oh, it looks like they hit that wall before they hit the house. Must have been a major accident there at some point. Absolutely magic. It's the kind of magic. Just enjoy the drive back, guys. Beautiful place, Hayling. It's not very big, so we've really just driven the length of the island, so that's how big it is. We're just going over the bridge that takes us off the island now. So we drove to one of the outermost beaches. I mean, it does go a bit further around left and right, but that sort of gives you an idea of the size if you drive straight across it to a beach. We are no longer on Hayling Island. No, 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 no longer on Hayling Island. No, 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 no longer on Hayling. As we make our way off the island, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside, yeah. Not one of those I can easily hide, yeah, yeah. I don't have much money, boy,
But if I did, in the happy house where we all live, and then you could tell everybody this is your song. It may sound quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind that I put down words. How wonderful life is, your own words. If I were a sculptor, then I can know, oh man. Sure, I know it's not right, but it's the best I can do. This is my song, and this one's for you. You can tell everybody this is a song. It may seem quite simple, but it's done. I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind that I put down words. How wonderful life is. Oh, I could have hit that left back there. Forgot about that little one back there. Never mind, we're going through Lee Park, that'll do. It's a dodgy little bit of signal at the beginning of the hill up here. Avon Council used to work in there cleaning their windows. I used to clean all these flats here on our lefts. We had the contract for all of that lot. It's quite good. Quite good it was. Nice easy work. The old train station round the corner. This train station's been on the TV a lot when you see people jumping across railway tracks on the old bloopers and the TV programmes. A lot of them are right here at that train track there. The amount of bloopers you'll see on TV, and it's that train track. They just jump across the tracks and that's crazy. There is a bridge that goes over the top, but people sometimes don't want to walk that. Oh. Walk like a man, and talk like a man. Walk like a man, my son. Walk like a man when you're talking like a man. Walk like a son and a son. Right, this is where the signal might get a bit dodgy, guys. Just as we go up round this corner and up over the hill, it might cut out for about a couple of seconds, possibly. Usually does when we go this way. Somewhere up here it will cut out. like an Amazon. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh. Walk like a man, talk like a man, walk like an Amazon. Walk like a man when you're walking like a man, when you're walking like an Amazon. One of the best views that you can get to the left hand side of us here. You definitely don't want to look at it while you're driving though. Well, you might be part of the view down there eventually. That's not much fun. Oh, whew. So Rids, the amazing Rids, made a contribution and he said go and get a burger and a drink up on the hill. And I was like, well, we can't really. But I had a little think about it and I thought, why not? So that is why we are currently on the hill, heading towards one of the most famous burger vans in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Mix Monster Burgers, globally renowned burger van with some of the most beautiful views. Well, it's probably one of the most beautiful views you can get of a city, if that's your thing. You know, it's hardly mountains and blue skies, but if you want a beautiful picturesque view of a city, you're going to get it in a minute. And this is go for it. Don't get no better than up here for views locally. You got to go down a big hill in a second, then back up a bigger bit of hill, and then we're right there. Oh, mind you, it's Friday night, Saturday morning. It could be well busy up here. I've just realised. Hopefully there ain't a massive queue. But it could be dead. I mean, it is freezing cold. There ain't many people that are going to want to sit out here waiting for food. Food. You know, I went to the fridge. Yeah? Yeah. What was in there? Found some beef. Yeah? Yeah, no. Gave it to the cat. Ow. Right, there is a little bit of a queue by the look of it, but not a lot. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Don't press any buttons. James, how you doing? How was the fishing? Taking your daughter to Gatwick? Ah, it was all right, James. Oh, we didn't blank, I mean, which is a result. But I mean, we're so high up here, this is crazy. When the clouds are low, you know, you can sit up here in the clouds, it's brilliant. Up in the cloud. Right, I'll be back in a sec, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us.
Oh, ladies, gentlemen. Jimmy's just joined. No, I haven't gone to drain the lettuce. Not the man. No, I went to order a burger. And now I've opened my window because I'm waiting for them to call it call it out. So my number is 274. That's my burger number. Clinny's there, Martin Ball's there. Lovely to see the mods still awake. You don't have to stay up, guys, if you need to crash out. I'm literally just eating my burger. Thought you guys would appreciate the view and that. It's beautiful over there, but just gonna munch my burger and then I'll be off to disappear. Oh. But hopefully you guys all right. It's been a pretty chilled session, as I say, nice and chill fishing with Liam, and I've been sort of half asleep, I guess you could see. What is that sticking up down there? My door trim's come off. That's it. Sorted. You're wide awake. I won't see the morning. I plan to see 1 PM when I get up, Rich. Right. Oh, so you're going to stay up for a bit and then you're going to crash out and sleep right through. Sleep right through. Don't blame you. I do not blame you. Not one little bit. Oh, hang on, did they just call out my... No. Oh, that was his. Mine will be the next... Oh, here's some dodgy driving instruction. Oh no, that's right, he's made it. You're welcome, Stephen. It's a pleasure. Yeah, absolute pleasure. Yeah, good fun, man. Always a pleasure, never a chore, as they say. Right, that's me. Yeah. Oh, sweet, ladies and gentlemen. That's it, we have a burger. So I'm going to munch this burger and then we're away, guys. I brought a little one.
But yeah, great evening, guys. Good fun. Always a pleasure chilling and chatting. It's going to be difficult over the coming nights. Obviously we'll be out, but the fishing's quite tough again locally. It's not going to stop us. It was nice to see that quite good sized whiting come out tonight. It'd be great if we could find a couple of them, but they're definitely thinning out. It looks like we got the dogfish to contend with all over the place at the minute now, though. But it has to be said, it is better than watching rods do nothing all night. Even if it is just a couple of dogfish tapping away on them. So that'll do, that'll keep us busy until something nice turns up. The hounds won't be here for a little while yet. But they're on their way. If I could be a fish, what fish would I be and why? And that question goes to number one. Well, Scylla, if I could be a fish, I'd be a soul, because I've got more soul than you can handle. There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. You'd be a place. Oh, what kind of place would you be? How slow did he take that tiny speed bump? Oh, mind you, he did hit the next one. That must be lowered. Mr. Beast, you legend. So, Rich, why would you be a place? What is it about the place that makes you feel you'd like to be one? I mean, in reality, I think I'd like to be a great white shark. You know, because nothing eats it, really. You know, people don't really eat it, and nothing else really eats it. You'd be quite safe in the sea. I love the sharks. I mean, they leave us such amazing gifts in their teeth, you know. Finding their teeth all over the beach is just amazing. I love them. The different types of shark. I found a new species of shark tooth as well recently. So I've added, I can't pronounce the name of it. I don't know how it's pronounced, so I'll have to watch a video on it or something. But we went out with Connor the other day and he found a couple of teeth and I found a couple. And they're of a new species that we've uncovered. Not that we've uncovered, they're known to be there, but I'd never found one. and we found a couple the other day. Yeah, lazy fish laying on the bottom, right? Yeah, laying on the bottom. Yeah, shark's a good one. Mr. Beast has missed watching this on his own TV. Well, at least you're back now. A new sub. Coaster Gamer Guy Cats. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm guessing you've had to wait the 1 hour time to sub, so you've seen that we were fishing a little while ago. I'd just be worried that you've only just subbed and thinking that we just stream from the car. We do generally do fishing, but welcome to the channel. After the fishing, I usually take us for a drive and that, or sometimes I do, and we go and have a coffee or something like that. So we've come up the hill and we're just sitting and having a coffee and something, well, a drink and something to eat, and then I'll be shooting off. But thank you for joining the channel and taking the time. I'm not live a lot on this channel, to be honest, but every now and then, and as we go into the summer, we'll probably be live a bit more. That's that same car again, just went round. If I had a chance to go shark fishing, I like to go where John Locker, yeah, and the Silent Warrior went in South Africa. Oh my God, yeah, it was great, wasn't it? Those bronze whaler sharks. But I'll tell you what, it freaked me out when I see them wading out to cast out. Because, you know, they're wading out in the water where there's great white sharks and that. And I said to Dave when I saw him, I was like, mate, when you're wading out to cast out for all these sharks in shark infested waters, you know, what on earth is that? How did you feel? And he's like, yeah, well, it's really the great whites you got to watch. Just like, what? Because I was thinking there'd be bronze whalers and all that. He's like, yeah, but they don't really eat people. It's the whites, the white sharks you got to watch for, and they're all over the place. Oh, mate, I'd like to go there, but I wouldn't be getting in that water. But no, the fish that they had from the shore. I mean, there's hammerheads there as well. I mean, you know, hammerheads eat people. You know what? Just no. I wouldn't be getting in that water. Hammerheads can swim in knee-deep water. I was speaking to a guy once, I think he was from Australia, and I was asking him about the shark fishing and that. I don't know, I can't remember where it was, Africa or Australia, but he said he was fishing a mark and he just waded out on these rocks, and then there was like a ledge that dropped down, and he said, I never went beyond the ledge because of the sharks. And he said he went there one day, and when he went to fish, there was a massive hammerhead shark in the bit where he waded out. He used to wade out to fish. He said he never fished there again because he didn't think they could come up over the top of that ridge. But one had, and it was hunting in the bit that he waded out on, you know. So, yeah, I would never risk it where the sharks are at. Yeah, the ragged tooth, yeah. Those are sand tiger sharks. Yeah. They're the teeth that we find here locally from the prehistoric ones. But they no longer live over this way. But years ago they did. So it's great seeing those teeth in the actual shark. The modern day ragged tooths. It's nearly 3 o'clock. We've just been chilling and chatting for ages. James, this is one of the most reputable burger vans in the world. Honestly, I meant that when we were driving up here. It honestly is. It's one of the most reputable burger vans in the world. So if you Google Mixed Monster Burgers, you'll see it. Yeah, there's no other van like it locally, or in the UK really. For the view that you get and where the burger van's positioned, it's a world-class burger van. People literally travel from all over the world to come and have a burger at this van. So when people are visiting the UK and they go to see certain sites, this is one of the places they come, because it's between all of the local sort of tourist destinations. A gut buster, Rich. Yeah, they sell those here, don't they? Yeah, Mixed Monster Burgers is what the van's called. Or Mixed Burger Van. You want to see it on fireworks night. It's absolutely crazy. On New Year's and stuff like that, whenever it's New Year's, you see that whole city lights up with fireworks, and you get an amazing view from here if you can get a spot. Excuse me. So we've sat up here and watched the storms rolling in from France. Some of our best storm videos have been filmed up here. Sat on the hill when the storms are rolling in. But I mean, it's just great for everything. It really is. Phone reception, spot on. Well, I bet you can't move up there. No, on certain times you can't. It gets dangerous, you know. People park all along the road and stuff like that, and it's open every day, so they don't close. They don't have a day off. There's always someone here. Making me hungry. Get yourself a kebab. Yeah. You won't get a kebab up here, but you'll get everything else. Every right make of burger. But it's quality food as well. It's not just any old burger van. The food is quality. I never eat this. I never eat up here and think, well, that could have been better elsewhere. You know, everything I've ever eaten up here has been amazing. The cooks are brilliant, and it's unreal. Every type of dip you want, every drink is in there. Anything to do with burgers, chips. I mean, it's just amazing. Their menu's absolutely huge, and they can whip it all up in minutes. You know, I ordered that burger and it was done real quick, and I had one of the small mixed monster burgers. You know, it was done in 5 minutes. I mean, it's just great. There's not pre-heated stuff. You know, they cook it all fresh, and that is, the quality is amazing. It is outrageously tasty. All I have is love. Da-da-da-da-da. Right, let's just drive up the end a bit and then we'll shoot off. Yeah, they've just submitted an application to own the land or something like that, to set their stakes so they can never be moved. So they started off renting the van and selling burgers from it, but that was years and years ago, and they've almost been outpriced by their landowners on occasion, who would get greedy, don't they? And they're like, oh, you're doing really well, we're going to whack the rent up tenfold this month. You know, there was a point where it almost closed, but they kept it going, and it's been there for years and years. And I read a thing recently that they put an application in because they've been in situ for so many years, they can claim a stake on the land. Oh mate, we didn't run under our back wheels, did he? Oh mate, that was close. Yeah, they're going to get a stake to get the land. Oh, bunny wabbits. Bunny wabbit. Stupid badger. Badger, 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 mushroom, badger, 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 badger. I know he was on the other side of the road, but I had to slam my brakes on there. If he'd have run across in front of us, because he was pointing at our side of the road, and those badgers are stupid and they're big enough to do a lot of damage. As soon as I clocked him, I had to brake. And he did stop by that point. I didn't feel a bump. Thought there was another lay-by here. Right, there is where we're going to tuck into. Oh, here it is. Do this one. Well, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, well, that didn't work. I was going to try and turn you around to get a better view. You can't really see it. Followed them on Facebook. Nice. Yeah, man. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be shooting off. That wasn't a filbert, that was a badger, or as I call them, a TB panda. But we're gonna dash off, ladies and gentlemen. Been a great evening, and in 5 seconds we shall shut this down and vanish. And say thank you very much for the amazing evening. Absolutely incredible. It's been a great chilled evening, I think. Thank you, Martin, Clinny, thank you. Thank you for all the mods, for what you do. Thank you to all the people that have joined us and for the amazing support. Thank you. And yeah, we'll see you again. I'm not sure when the next teams will be, but as I say, as summer moves in and the smooth round start to show, people sort of tend to come out a bit more, and I'm sure we'll have many more good team sessions ahead. But I'll see you on the other channel tomorrow night. So for those of you that are not aware, I do have 2 YouTube channels that are dedicated to fishing, and many others that are not. So do join us tomorrow on the other fishing channel, which is called Local Marks Fishing. So it'll be a pleasure to see you over there. This is Local Marks Teams, and I have a channel called Local Marks Fishing, which is pretty much like this channel, but just a lot busier at times. I look forward to seeing you there. In 4 seconds we shall shut this down, ladies and gentlemen, and dash off home and get ready to crash out. It's the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. It's the weekend. Tides are good, but they're just really big. The tide times are perfect, but they're just massive tides. James, you take care, mate. Yeah, off to Gatwick. All right, buddy. We'll see you tonight. Be safe. Have a safe journey up to Gatwick. In 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we should shut this down and say good night and thank you. Thank you, Rids, for the burger, mate. You legend. Thank you, everyone. It's just amazing for helping to keep this going, you know, so we can do this all the time, you know. That's really power of the people. So thank you. in 2 seconds we shall shut down, and I'll say thank you once again. It was a bit of a dogfish fest for tonight, you know. Mr. Beast, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's all right. You're welcome. Rich, you take care. Thank you very much indeed. Clinny, take care. In 1 second, we shall shut this down, and I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll have a think about where we can go and what we can do. We'll try and find some fish. It's going to be hard with these plummeting temperatures and the northerly winds, but I'm sure we'll find something somewhere. So take care, ladies and gentlemen, and I shall see you on the next Local Marks Teams. I'm not sure when that will be. Hopefully not too far away. But besides that, have a great night, a safe night, sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow on Local Marks Fishing's live talk show. I look forward to seeing you there, guys. Bye for now. Take care. Bye, guys.